slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have our expert traders, Bull, Barbie, and Nick does futures. Good morning, chat. We had such a nice long weekend. How were your weekends?
Pretty good. What'd you do in Oregon, Nick?
Well, Friday after we got off stream, I went and played golf. Saturday I went on the boat. Saturday I went to the Oregon game, season opener, and then Sunday I went on the boat, and then yesterday played some more golf and just kind of hung out. I might go to the river today. There's like a river right next to the golf course, and like so many people hit like their golf balls in there. So I'm gonna say every year I go down there, I float down there and get like 100 golf balls. So yeah, that's like I'm really looking forward to that. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna see if I can catch a trade in here, and if not, I'm just gonna go enjoy the rest of my day. But how about you guys? It was good to have 3 or 4 days off for sure.
Yeah, you gotta live it up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was nice. My older brother visited with my nephews. That was super fun. They just took off like 3 in the morning. He was very considerate. He's like, we'll take an Uber. You don't have to drive us. So that was nice. Yeah, it was fun. Just relaxing and spent time with family, friends. What about you, Barbie?
A little this, a little that. It feels like we did a lot this weekend, and then you put me on the spot, and I'm like, But there was some floating and some exploring and all kinds of stuff. So
Fun. Chat, did you guys have a good weekend? It was a nice long weekend. And we woke up to the market looking wild. Who'd like to go first, Nick or Barbie?
I'll go first because I just don't know. I'm like, wow. Don't we have 10 a.m. news today too? Yeah, we do.
yeah.
Yeah, we have
PMI.
10 a.m. news. Yeah, so 10 o'clock, and then Trump speaks at 2 o'clock. So, so obviously we woke up and I saw this, and we pretty massive sell-off. But for me, ES and in Q, outside of this low right here from August 22nd, it hasn't ran anything significant. So I would probably be leaning bearish today. I want to see if I can get a move down to this low here, these relative equal lows from Friday, August 22nd and August 20th. Let me show you what that looks like on the 4-hour chart. So 4-hour chart is relative equal lows. I think it's pretty obvious that we're drawn to there. And another big reason is there's nothing really stopping us from going higher. Now, this is still a daily candle right here. So it could, bounce up and respect this gap, and, we could continue higher tomorrow and the rest of the week. But just got to see what happens. I would need some hourly structure here. I'll go with hourly charts that would go back above this 8 a.m. High, and potentially even up until London. But I don't see that happening today. So I'm going to be leaning bearish to start. And I'm going to move to gold here real quick, because usually when you get a lot of volatility to a downside on indices, you see a big move on gold. Well, we finally got out of that consolidation, right? Now I just want to see displacement through here, and then a pullback into this gap here before moving higher up to here. But yeah, let's see how we do on that. On the hourly chart, here, this is actually a really good area. I'll probably be looking to get some longs in here today. I'm gonna watch this 1 hour gap here. You got a lot of relative equal lows in here, so price could come down into here even, and then move towards these Asia highs up here. So yeah, I'm gonna be watching this. This actually looks fairly good. So let's see if we can see that. Who won the get? Type 1 in the chat if you guys won the giveaway.
That was so exciting. I saw a bunch of people won on X.
Yeah, 20,000 people.
Pigeon won. The Abyss won. 20,000 accounts. Incredible. Oh my gosh, and we're almost to 50,000 subscribers, guys. We're at 48,000.
Pretty wild.
You guys are amazing.
Wow. Dang. Yeah, I kept getting some emails yesterday that people were winning because they've signed up using my link, and I just kept getting like all the emails saying, hey, this person won, this person won, this person won. I'm like, dang, it was a lot all at one time. So I was like, dang, that's pretty cool. Good stuff. But yeah, no, that's really all I'm watching. I want downside on indices, followed by upside. Well, a downside move first on gold, but before going higher from there on. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me. But maybe Barbara can tell us why we sold off, because I have no idea. Especially before news.
I mean, I don't think there's any particular reason. Sometimes we're always like trying to find meaning in why, and a lot of times it's just little technical drops and things, and it's not it's not something to freak out and panic about. We're still within all of the daily ranges, so it's just a drop for me. It's not. I know it like looks all big and scary first thing in the morning, but to me, it just looks like a normal drop. So we'll see. But we do have some data this morning, so that'll be interesting at 10 o'clock. You mentioned the PMI. I don't know what the Trump announcement is, though. I haven't seen anything what that's about. I just saw that it's coming up at 2. I saw a bunch of rumors over the internet that Trump was dead. So I think they might be proving that it's not Weekend at Bernie's. Maybe that's like the whole point of the announcement. We always get crazy rumors, but. Oh, the chat saying it was tariff news. Trump tariff was illegal. Oh, so that's okay, but that's not the U.S. courts, right? That's going to be the international courts. Yeah, I mean that sounds normal, I guess. Again, kind of normal drop. If I do remember seeing something about that. I was away from the screens. I decided I was going to have 3 days without the screen, so I'm coming back to it today too. Oh, it was in U.S. courts? I don't know. I guess we need to watch out for tariff news developing. But yeah, we got PMI today, and then Trump. This other news later this week is also really important, so it should be kind of a good spicy week. Anything employment related is going to be really key for the Fed right now. So Thursday's a big one. Wednesday too, we got jolts, like just tons of unemployment and employment data coming in later in the week. So that should be interesting. For today, I do see that the VIX has heated up. So what I'm kind of watching, Nick was looking at NASDAQ, I think, but he was kind of watching, I think you said
NASDAQ
equal lows.
and gold. Indices and gold.
But ES does have kind of some equal lows on the hourly down here too. Those might line up with those NASDAQ ones. But that's kind of the area that I'm looking at too. It's kind of the 6370 area. This is a volume profile chart, but it's I was kind of looking at where some of these potential nodes and
NQ didn't have any lows at all down there. Yeah, it was just ES. Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay. I'm kind of watching.
We're looking at the same thing. We're looking at the same thing.
I was really kind of watching at that, or looking at that 6375 level on ES, and those lows are just below that. So that's kind of the key area that I'm watching to see if we're going to bounce. And again, it may not be something that I just flat out buy unless the VIX and everything else is already turning around. I'm not going to straight up buy it. I would look for something to turn around there. But kind of the other key areas that I'm looking at, I don't think I pulled all the right charts up here, but that's okay. The hourly has this nice structure up here, and that's kind of the main target. So we lost this level. We had this key level around here at 64.25. That's where if you zoom out, it was on the daily too, you can kind of see this level show this was support and now it's become resistance. So as long as we're below that level, the 64.25, I'm really kind of looking for either bearishness or for a rotation to start. And this is kind of that area down there where I would expect for that rotation to start in the 63.70s. 6,400 has been kind of, where is it? 6,400 has been a sticky point in here too. So we're kind of hanging around that. I do not want to get stuck around 6,400, but I did see kind of just having all of these lows over here made it likely for us to get back through. If we start climbing back up, 64.25 is kind of that first spot that I'd be looking for. And then we have kind of some consolidation over here around 64.50. So that would be my first target. And then if we start pushing through and getting into this consolidation from, I guess the holiday, that's when I would be getting more bullish and thinking, okay, that was just a reaction to this news and everything's calming down. If the reaction to the news is more sustained, though, we're going to stay below the 64.25 and 64.50 levels and, either chop down in here or keep trending lower. We are getting kind of extended. So that's why I'm kind of looking for that bounce down here instead of the continuation, but the continuation is possible. So I'm not going to be putting it all on green here, but
No,
what do you
full
think, chat?
porting. Yes, chat. We want to know your thoughts.
Yeah, I would. I think in order to get trade, what do you think is more likely? Playing the reversal or playing the continuation down?
Well, it depends on what the market gives us, really. I've been watching the VIX heat up. It's almost up at 20 right now. I'll go to this chart. This little blue thing is on every single one of my charts. I've been turning it off like crazy. Okay, the VIX had a little gap up. I mean, last week we were down in the 14s, and now we're up pushing 20. So this is another thing. If we're going to get that reversal, I need to see the VIX cooling off. So if the VIX is still in this trend, it's going to be a lot harder for me to try to bounce it. This is supporting a bearish move right here. It's not saying that this can't change after open though. So that's what I'm going to be watching, especially with 10 a.m. news, which is annoying because we have to wait for that. But if I'm going to do a longer, bigger play, it's probably going to be after that and not before.
And it could potentially continue and then reverse. Like we've seen those days too. Yeah, tough to know. We'll be watching September volatility. It's back. It's back. Volatility. This is so exciting. Should be a good week. Voltron is in the house. Corey, the phone trader, is in the house. And Tim Nesh is in the house, formerly Volatrates. Good morning, guys. Tim Vesh. I'm sorry. Tim Vesh. Oh, so today we have Methodical Man. He will be on the show with Tom at 11:30 during Tom's segment. So stay tuned for that special treat.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That seems fun. Did you win a free account, Terry?
I wish I entered. I didn't enter. I was like, I can't believe I didn't enter. I think I didn't enter because I'm like, oh, I don't think I'd be eligible to win. And then I was thinking about it later. I was like, oh, I should have asked because it would have been so nice to win an account for $1. Did you guys enter?
I
think I did, but I didn't win.
No.
So I found that kind of funny. Someone had to check.
Okay, you're just
yeah. It's just, they don't let me, win. But yeah, I guess we can go ahead and say, we don't get any perks, right? We don't just get automatic wins just for being on the stream or whatever. But yeah, no, that was I think I did sign up, and I was getting emails last night. I was like, I wonder if I won mine. Not that I care, but I think I accidentally signed up when they sent me over the link, and I was like, okay. I was like, there's 20,000 of them. Like, what's one? What's if I get one? And I didn't even win, so I was like, great.
Yeah. So. Barbie, did you win?
I didn't enter.
Oh, you didn't
I'm
enter.
not taking an account from the people.
Pine Tree Trader won an account. Did you guys see the Powerball is over $1 billion and no one won
my mom
last
got some
night?
tickets last night.
Yeah, I got some tickets too, but I
They
don't know.
announced it tonight, or when they announced it?
It was last night, and then I heard on the news that no one won, so they're going to do it again. So the jackpot should be even bigger.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's kind of fun. It's just fun to like buy a few tickets.
Yeah,
Dream
100%.
about winning $1 billion.
Well, you have a chance to win a lot of money here soon. How's that going?
Oh, I know. It's exciting. I have to be careful with the full porting, right? Like it's a double-edged sword. I did get into a little trouble in my funded account. I traded yesterday and I know I traded. I was like, why? And yeah, so full porting, it's a double-edged sword. I got in a little trouble and then I got out of trouble, so we're all good. But it was like a reminder, like, Terry, don't do that. Don't do that. I have a tendency, I've noticed this pattern where once I build up an account and then I think, ooh, I can risk so much more, but I leverage and I size way too big, right? Like I go from being kind of conservative and then like boom, like overnight, which is not, yeah, it's not a great outcome. But I wish I held on to the shorts because I was short 5 minis and I caught the high, you guys, from blowbacks. And I wish I held on to it because I probably have like 30,000, right, in my pro account.
Yeah, you won't even. Yeah, you know, you should. Dang, that's crazy.
But right, but that's like trading. It's just, ugh, yeah. That is the hard way, Barbie. What I did, that was the hard way. That was not the easy way. And yes, I want to do the easy way today. So I'll be trading a micro if I jump in.
Well, what I find is that if you just go for the small wins and do your job, eventually the big wins come. You know,
Yeah.
you just show up and keep playing the trades that you planned, and it does happen. Sometimes the market's just going to give us an average day, and sometimes it blesses us. So can't have FOMO. You just got to wait for that time. It's coming.
It's coming. And if you missed it overnight this morning, like it's okay. There'll be many more opportunities.
Yeah, 100%. Dang. Yeah, 5 minis. That's a lot there. And then you said you're going to size all the way down to 1 micro today.
Yeah.
Huh.
I think
Roller coaster over there.
That's a pretty wide range there.
I know, right? It's wild. It's wild.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does. It makes total sense. I'm like, oh no. Yeah, just 1 micro will be good. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to micro so I'm not tempted. Can you guys believe this dump though? Holy smokes, the range of the day. The high was 23,509 and the low is 23,060 in NQ.
Well, I think this is our gift from the markets that, hey, August price action is gone, insert volatility. Here you go. Now, what are you going to do with it, right? Are you going to do the same dumb mistakes, or, you're going to, lock in and wait for your setup? Because the volatility is, it's great. People like to talk about it. It's pretty fun trading during those times. But, man, you really got to pay attention to, I'm going to put my stop below this candle. Like 20 points or so. Oh, wait, no, this is 200 points now. You know what I mean? So then those 3 minis that you've taken, now all of a sudden that should probably be, like a 1 mini or, 6 or 7 micros instead. So you got to be careful with that. Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Jan says VIX is up 7%. It is crazy.
Yeah, that's the way VIX tends to move, though. It doesn't move like the index is all normal. It likes to surge. So a lot of VIX traders will just hold on to calls or leaps that'll be like several months down the road, just waiting for that pop and then exit on that pop because you don't know when it's coming. But when VIX moves higher, it tends to pop instead of just walking up.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely agree with that. It's more like I like to think of it like a Walmart meme coin. You know what I mean? Like meme coins, they don't do a whole lot, and then bam, you know what I mean? It's like a Walmart one, so it's a lot more conservative. It's not as crazy, but it still gives you those pops, and you never know when they're coming, right?
No.
Yeah, Pop, you did hear your name. Pop, pop, pop.
Oh, by the way, I really hope there's no Alabama fans in the chat right now, because oof, that was a rough weekend for you guys.
Was this Ohio and Alabama?
No,
Or-
Ohio State beat Texas. Shout out Big Ten. And then the other big game was, well, it really wasn't even supposed to be a big game. It was Alabama versus Florida State. Alabama was ranked and Florida State wasn't. And so they're basically predicting that Florida State's not very good, and Florida State beat them. Really, it wasn't even close. It was like 2 touchdowns.
Whoa,
So,
big
yeah.
upset.
Yeah. And then, yeah, of course, UNC pooped the bed 100%. I couldn't believe that. But yeah, that was pretty much the only big game. The LSU Clemson one was obviously very good. But yeah, good weekend. We got Eagles Cowboys 2 days from now.
Football season. Chat voted 55% reversal today versus 45% continuation. About split. A little bit more on the reversal side.
Mm-hmm.
3 minutes until the market is going to open. Oh, we're already getting a little baby reversal here. Yeah, these candles. Wild. Like, look at this one candle. The high is 142. The low was 60. So what? That's an 80-point candle in 5 minutes in pre-market.
That's what I say, 5 minis to 1 micro, you know what I mean? Like, make sure you're sizing down or something.
Yeah. I almost wish there was like a micro.
Oh, for those crazy times? Yeah.
Yeah,
100%.
exactly.
Maybe just like $1 a point.
Yeah,
I think
that'd
it's
be nice.
pretty wild that we can use either $50 or $100 to control S&P 500 futures and NASDAQ futures. So
It is
it'll
wild.
be okay.
Yeah, I was trying to explain the leverage to my brother of like how big these contracts are. And he's like, "Well, why would they let you trade? Like why is this contract so big?" I was like, "I don't know, it just is."
Yeah. No, I mean, 20. I think NQ is probably the one that costs the most, right? Versus compared to the volatility. So that's definitely the one that's hardest one to take a mini on.
Yeah.
Oh no, ES when you got like 5 minis on ES and it's going like 5 points, you're like, whoa, like when ES is like really moving, like it's actually a lot more. I think it's pretty fun. Because NQ can just how we view NQ.
Well, I mean, I will let you know.
Yeah.
I trade with older traders and I trade with younger traders. The younger traders like NASDAQ and the old guard likes S&P.
You call me old?
That's not across the board.
You calling me old? You calling me
Yeah, I'll
old?
call you old. But just generally, like the old guard seems to appreciate the S&P 500 more.
I really appreciate S&P, but I love the short the NASDAQ. I love short the NASDAQ.
It's the Lambo traders. They love the NASDAQ.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my pink Lambo?
Hey, who said there's something wrong with having a Lambo at 21? Nothing wrong with that. Wait, shoot. Terry's about to get a Lambo.
One day. It might be quite a while, but yes.
What you need to do, here's what you need to do when you're there. This is what you need to do when you're there. You need to make as many side bets as you possibly can. So like say, like you're going in there to win 25K, right? What you need to do on the side is that, hey, if this trade works out, I win 5K or something like that. You just need to make as many things as you can so you can walk out with the win. Or,
Ooh,
you
I
go
hate
0 for
that.
3 or 0 for 4, and, you're in the hole pretty bad. But that's what I would do at least. And then, like, I'll just take that one win you get and just flex it.
Yeah. Or I just put you in my ear and then
100%. I got these AirPods in too. So, I could be listening to the market makers right now. I could be listening to Tobias and Parsons in the van right now.
yes,
Tell me
the
what.
market is open. Here we go. It did make a new low. Not by much, but let's see. Okay, the new low is 49.
Ding, 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 ding.
Ding ding. It's pushing lower. Ooh, child. NASDAQ is down by over 400 points.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gold is up by about 0.85%.
I want to see if gold can come in here and sweep some of these lows out and then move higher.
VIX is still hot right now, so I'm not looking to bounce it until that calms down. Pointed that out, but reminding.
Ooh. Waiting for the vibes. So far, bears are in charge. Almost a 500-point range in NQ.
So that was a 80-point candle just now on NQ to the downside. That's crazy.
Wow.
Well, about 70, 71. Still wild.
So
Somebody's
wild.
freaking out.
Yep.
What are you guys thinking until, we got data at 10? With this big sell-off, do you guys think, it'd be a smart thing to do? This is what I like to do. Mondays with news, I like to treat the Tuesday after as the Monday, right? Because that's, there's a holiday on Monday, come into Tuesday, treat that like a Monday. So this is to me kind of Monday price action, where you just wake up on Monday and it either does one or two things. Either it's chopping or it's just like, whoa, that was a big move higher or lower. And with news at 10 o'clock, I feel like, you can get a better picture as to what we're doing around that time. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So I think I will take the opening range break on the 5-minute if it breaks on the long side. There's 2 minutes left.
Let
With
me
one.
double check my email.
What's that, Nick?
No, I was just saying I'm going to double check my email to make sure I didn't actually win.
Bulls are trying to fight back.
I never even thought about entering.
I still have 1 minute left.
Yeah, I didn't win. That's so funny. It's Nick. I'm gonna check Twitter real quick. And how many scrolls do you give me until I see? How many seconds do you give me until I see a tweet that says the world's ended? How many seconds, baby?
5 seconds.
5 seconds. There it is.
That was fast.
Second tweet.
What
It's
does
not
it
too
say?
bad. It's not too bad, but it says call your mom, and it has a picture of the stock chart, the heat maps from all the things. And then after that, let me see if I can scroll down. Kind of not much after that. I wonder what bonds are doing. Let me check bonds real quick.
Yeah. Okay, we're taking in long. It's pushing. Go, go, go. This is just with one micro. So if this candle is what Nick said, about 70 points, one micro NQ would be like $140 essentially. Wild.
So if Nick won the giveaway, be biased. It was 20,000 people, dude. I mean, I had a really good shot of winning. I mean, even if I did win, I wouldn't have been biased. It was 20,000 accounts. I don't even know how many people signed up, but I mean, if it's like, well, I mean, we got what, 20? We got about 28,000 subscribers. So I mean, looks like maybe 8,000 people got left out between. I think we started when we had 22,000 and 24,000. So maybe, yeah, just boo me. Yeah, boo Nick. Yeah, there we go. ZB1 here. Yeah, bonds are. Okay, bond. Yeah, I was people move on. So bonds swept all of these lows here, huh?
Oh, so when the price goes down, that means the yield goes up.
Yes.
Interesting.
So let's try to say this without getting too confused, too confusing for people. So usually when bonds go down, yields go up, which means indices go down, which means dollar goes up. Yeah, I think I got it right there.
Well, this is the way I look at it. I used to kind of, for me, it always helps to kind of put the story onto it. If you have rich people problems, and your $1 million is not working, you need your $1 million to be working really hard for you, and you're a little worried about the S&P not working super hard. You want to go into something else that's also stable, but would be strong when the indexes aren't, which would be things like bonds. That's why they end up reverse correlated.
Escarito is long. The Russell, Mr. Russell. Good luck. This trade is working. It's up about $80 now. TP is set at 172. Go, go, go. Denny says, did you all look into WLFI? I don't know what that is, Denny. WLFI?
Let's see here.
All right, TP almost hit. It's trying. Bulls are fighting back.
Let's see here. Personally, do you type one in the chat if you guys trade before news? I want to see something. Like if you see a setup where you take it before news, like if it's like 9:45 and there's news at 10.
We need to call out the degens.
Yeah. Well, okay. Now the people who said 1, type 4 if you will exit before news, whether you're in drawdown or you're up.
I need like another option for trail.
Yeah. I just moved my stop to a little bit about break even.
Number 5, type number 5 if you hold it through news. If you're a little bit of a gambler.
What type of news? Is this like tier 1 news or like itty bitty news?
Well, tier 1 news, I'll always wait for that. But if it's like news today, where it's like 10 a.m., like tomorrow jolts at 10 o'clock, will you hold through that?
I have before. Remember that one day where I held through it and then there was like a big old gap in price? That sucked. Yeah, I don't like to. It doesn't feel good.
Yeah, you need, like, trading's very up and down,
Yeah.
because some days you win, some days you lose. I found like the days where you keep everything consistent, whereas like don't. What I think a lot of people go wrong is they'll trade before news some days, and some days they don't. You should just pick one or the other. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like either trade always before news if you see your setup, or wait till news to trade. Don't be like flip flop, because data is going to be way different. You see what I mean?
Yeah, your results will be all over the place.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like stick to one thing.
Also, too, look, I find that the more things you can control, the better, right? You can't control news, like what's going to happen there. So, like, it's more chances for something to go wrong, right? Like if, like, say it doesn't just fill you. Say like you had your stop below this low, and it filled you way down there, and you lose your account. You see what I mean? That's a great.
It can happen. Yeah, people have lost their accounts that way with just like major slippage from news. Oh, TP almost hit. Go. Woo. Very
Good
nice.
stuff.
Did we get it? Nice. W's for Terry, y'all.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, NQ is definitely the stronger one. ES
A bit.
is lagging behind there. Yeah. Let's see what we do at 10 o'clock. I want to see if we can leave a gap behind at the 8 a.m. The 8 a.m. candle, leave a gap. If not, we could be pushing back higher. So it'd be nice to see that. Here. Just made $1,500 on a $1 core account. There ain't no way, bro. It's a scam. MyFundedFutures is just a scam. I saw it in the comments of a tweet. They're scamming people. There's no way you did that.
Well, if a commenter said it, it's true.
MyFundedFutures is
believe everything you read on the internet.
Congrats, Nick. Nick made $1,500 on the $1 core account. Let's go. It'll be so awesome to see people taking payouts out of those accounts.
Tag me in that. I want to see that.
Mm-hmm.
That's some exciting action there.
Yeah. Take us all.
Well, a $1 per account is literally a God's gift for sure.
VWAP QQQ asked, can news be traded? So I thought that we could trade news in the pro account, but when I double checked it in the pro account in the funded stages, you can't trade tier 1 news. And there is a calendar of like what is considered the news trades that you can't trade. But in the core and the scale, I believe you can trade news. Good morning, Mr. Delusional.
Yeah, tier 1 is prohibited. Yeah, I knew that.
Voltron says absorbing. So Voltron must see the absorption on the footprint chart.
Yeah, Frenchie, that's a good point. Like you do need to look at tier 1 is select red folder. So that's why we're encouraging to look at the calendar, so there's no confusion on that.
Mm-hmm.
FOMC is a little wild to trade anyway, y'all.
Ooh, it is wild. Who trades it? Do you guys? You do? Nick, do you trade non-farm
I've
payroll?
traded
with
I've traded in
FOMC?
the past, like after it's over with. You know, sometimes
Yeah.
you get a good move, but usually like CPI and NFP, they usually happen at 8:30. Well, they always happen at 8:30, but at 9:30 is when the earliest I'll take a trade. So it's been an hour, so it's already kind of absorbed the news from there. So, but no, I will not place a trade at 8:25 and just hold it through CPI or NFP.
Oof.
To get the 15-minute warning for that PMI.
Let's see if we can leave it. So basically, while I'm watching at 10 o'clock, see if we leave a gap in here on the hourly chart. Same with ES, but ES looks like it's going to do it. And then I want to see a lower time frame reaction respecting this gap to go lower. NQ did run this low though, so could be seeing a bounce because there is a SMT at these lows, so divergence between August 22nd low on NQ and ES. So that's a good example of an SMT right there. Two daily, 2 days that are pretty far away from each other. That one runs and the other one doesn't. So, plus if we inverse, if we don't leave behind a bearish gap here, could be looking at target these relative equal highs from earlier this morning. So we'll see what happens. NQ is definitely the stronger one. So if you guys are in that, good stuff. I don't feel the same.
I just dropped the link in chat about the news rules and the calendar. So if you have questions, definitely go check it out.
No, you blew your $1 account. I wonder if you get a reset. How do the resets work on that? I guess there is none. You just go buy another one.
Yeah, and I think you have to pass it with the month. Like you get a month for the dollar account.
Yeah, you get a month. Yeah, make sure. Yeah, for the $1 accounts, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, make sure you guys pass those within a month for sure. You don't want to. Even that, I still think a month is a long time. Like if people complain about, hey, I haven't passed it in a month, dude, like a month is a long time. You know what I mean? Especially for eval. Unless you're like brand new, you know, the trading, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
But just continue trading, just size up on it. You know what I mean?
Right. That would be kind of a fun challenge for us to do. Like, can we pass an account and go so slow and make it like pass it in a month instead of like in 2 days? Because I know for us three, like we just want to get done and over with like as quickly as possible. Let's pass these accounts in 2 days, 2-3 days.
That would be very hard for me to do. Like, I mean, I would probably just add it to like one of my funded accounts on my trade copier and just like let it ride. But I never really trade one account, like just one account. So I would just throw it on there because you asked me to trade a small account for a long time. You know?
Would it be painful? Like super difficult to do?
Yeah. Yes. 100%.
Same.
Now, if it's a funded, a little bit different, but if it's just an eval, like I risk a little bit here, a little bit there. Okay, yeah, we got a nice bounce to the upside here. Like I'll probably just add to one of these batches today. You know, I'll put like 150K in here or add an extra 50 and just change the risk ratio on it.
Rutik asked about the $1 and Rutik said, I want it, but I don't have money to pay it. Luke did say on one of our shows that if you don't have money to pay the dollar, to request $1 from him. And he actually like shared his how to request it from him. So maybe that was like a few days ago, our morning show. Jason says you should not be trading then. Yeah, it is an expensive, like it does take some money to do this, take some time. And it along the way, we do have to pay while we're learning. Yeah, Denny says expensive hobby. Agreed. until we turn pros, until we become professionals.
This is a hobby? What do you mean?
for,
It's a
for the
lifestyle.
it is lifestyle. How is the 15-minute orb looking? Good.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the longs. I wasn't totally watching that account. I was doing another one. Let me check in on that one. I've got another thing working here, but okay, so here's the NASDAQ one has not trailed yet, but will trail up here at the 253 level. ES just trailed there at the 605 level. And so those are going.
Go, go, go. Let's see another win.
We'll look at the ES one. It's more fun. It's trailed. Did this one trail yet? Oh, it's not. It was another one that trailed. Technically have 4 trades going right now, so
Let's
don't
go.
mind me being a little degen over here.
Let's go.
When I see a bounce, I take the hell out of it. So
Yeah, good stuff there.
So far, the reversal trade, right? Our chat is
Yeah.
amazing. You guys guessed it.
I don't think they guessed it. They're smart and they analyzed it.
Analyzed it.
This isn't gambling if you're doing it right. It's not red and black.
A good analysis.
Yeah.
Oh, it's definitely, to my family, this is gambling, 100%.
For your family, they don't know.
Yeah. That is gambling, you know?
Yeah.
My family said that until I started making lots of money, and then they
100%.
Isn't that interesting how that works? Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
Oh, yeah.
I
They've
didn't
shut
even
up now.
share. I didn't even share that much. I started to. I was like, "Oh, this is so cool," but then like they didn't know what to say. Like, "Oh, well, you need to be careful." It's like, "No, I've really been working my ass off at this. Like, I'm trying this."
Doesn't matter. Be careful.
Yeah. And so I just stopped telling them. But it was kind of one of those. Well, there will be signs, and so they figured it out. And then it's like, "Oh, she's real good at this stuff, huh?" Started bragging on me a little bit.
Oh yeah, you gotta love it when they do that. It goes from negative to bragging. It's like, okay, bro.
Where were you? Yeah.
Yeah, when this was hard and I was like distraught over losses and didn't know how to deal with them yet and could have used a friend. Where were you? I remember that stuff though. I remember it. I know who's helping me and who's not. Okay, I just got another one off somewhere. Oh shit. There's a lot of errors, sorry. That was because the ES1 exited. So
Nice win for Barbie,
booked.
guys. W for Barbie.
And then I'm trailing some stuff on ES now. See if we get a pop for news. It is rigged.
Hey, wait. Go. Still to go.
Yeah, Mr. Smith, I got a book. It is funny, these people who like were complete lots of words I can't say in the morning to me starting out, who now are like having to kind of eat crow a little bit. I enjoy that.
I love it.
Yes, W's for the winners, y'all, and lots of y'all won. If you didn't, keep trying. We have more giveaways coming.
Yeah, so Trump's going to speak at 2 p.m. Eastern. Oh man,
Yeah,
this
and
could be
hopefully
a
it's not
crazy
weekend
day.
at Bernie's. This could be
This
wild.
could actually be a pretty crazy day. You know what I mean? Like we
That's
already
why
had a big
I'm trying to leave. I'm trying to leave an absolutely crazy runner.
I love that.
So, yeah,
some
just
of
in case
this.
he runs it back. Yeah,
Yeah, on these accounts that don't have limits. Oh yeah, let's
Ooh,
go.
holy smokes.
Okay, so the NASDAQ orb is trailed. I'm also in another NASDAQ trade that I'm gonna wait. I have to. No, it's fine. I'm gonna take it off around 68, 268.
They don't
Maybe.
call her bull
Let's
Barbie for
go.
nothing.
When I see a trade, I don't fuck around.
Yeah, she's on the back of that horse with the lariat. Is that what it's called? With cowboy hat.
Yeah, the lasso is a lariat is a lasso. So,
Okay, yeah, the whip.
there's a reason that they have all of these names on the trucks. I used to have a King Ranch horse too. I knew about King Ranch for horses before I knew about King Ranch, Texas. King Ranch is bigger than this. It's a place. It's bigger than Rhode Island. The ranch is bigger than Rhode Island.
Oh, I thought it was a truck.
It's a truck named after a ranch that's bigger than Rhode Island. There's a lot of turf grass and horses and all kinds of stuff. Lots of horses.
Is it in Texas?
Yeah, it's in South Texas.
825,000 acres, South Texas.
They breed quarter horses. I've had quarter horses my whole life. My first horse was a King Ranch horse, which I can't. I don't even want to know the price tag on those guys now. But
my pops has a King Ranch truck. I like it a lot.
Well, they're the nice ones because it's a nice place. They have a gift shop too, and like all these handmade leather goods. Of course, they're really expensive too. Everything's totally high end.
Yeah, that leather. Yeah, especially on the older ones was a lot nicer.
Ooh, Dylan trades hit 100 points on the NQ. Let's go. Congrats, Dylan.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yes, it's turning out all right. I don't hate it.
Honestly, I feel like this is what I feel like. I feel like even though you guys may have, like the people that was waiting for news at 10 o'clock, I honestly, as crazy as it sounds, I feel like you guys could still catch like a move to the upside, even though you missed, 200 points so far in NQ. Like that's how crazy today has been so far.
VIX has come off a 1929 for the high down to just below 18 right now. So that's that move that I was looking for to get long. So that's why I did hop in on this.
So there's
Here you go, Elman.
Huh. Yeah, there is no gap here on the hourly chart anymore, and the 4-hour candle looks like pretty bullish ever since it ran that low. There's a daily SMT at those lows. So maybe this is the low of the week. Maybe it wanted to sell off to start the week. So Tuesday low of week, and then we start moving back towards all-time highs on the ES and NQ. Gold hasn't really done anything. So yeah, I think agreed. NQ can move to previously high possibly, but I agree. Yeah, I think we could. I think we could move higher for sure. That's why I'm not too worried. I just want to see what news prints. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing wrong with that. I hate 10 a.m. news because you have to treat it like it's two sessions, like the 8:30 open to 9:30. That's like 8:30 to 10 is one session, and from 10 to 11:30 is another session. That's why I don't like it. I much rather prefer 8:30 news every day, or whenever we have news, have at 8:30.
It's super helpful how you've shared that with us, like to break it up into different sessions.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I always want to be booked or trailed by that news drop.
It's almost like just a separate day. Treat it like a separate day.
See, this I don't mind. This trade over here is trailed at break even. My other ones are trailed into profit. If we have news pending at that, I know that I can't lose on it anymore. I could get slipped on this one, but that's why I have the other ones in profit. I'm pretty comfortable with that in this situation, but you don't always get this. Sometimes you're not in profit, and then you got to be real careful. So that's why I only enter the best setups I can possibly find before 10 a.m. data. Otherwise, I got to wait.
Yeah. No, like if I would have saw my setup, I definitely would have took it too. Even though it's before 10 a.m. I think I took one last week before news. I was just out right as it happened. Well, I think it was 2 weeks ago. I think it was 2 Fridays ago. I was in and out before news came. So I'm good with that. You know what I mean?
Ooh, here it comes.
Here it comes. Let's see what happens. I think we pump.
Freaking go. Yeah, this
Go,
is very
go.
bullish right now. Woo!
Woo!
Oh my god.
It's going. Bulls are in control.
All right, I'm out of my my NASDAQ minis.
Good
Just have the
stuff.
micros over here, and then I have the ES going.
W for Barbie.
W for Barbie. It's good. W.
Let's freaking go, ES. Catch up.
Good stuff.
It's going. Congrats to all the longs.
I'm looking at 64.30 up here. I got a quant there.
Watching these gaps here, 15. So before I head out, I'm gonna be watching these gaps here on the 15-minute. See if I can get a move down into here, because I think since like the high from the day, we've had a huge move up, and the high of the we're still a bearish candle. So I want to see it pull back a little bit, but into like a 15-minute gap before going higher, and then from there, I'll look to target London highs both on NQ and ES. But yeah, that's just something I'm watching. I won't be here tomorrow. I will be traveling. I'll be in the air, so I will at 9:30. So I'll miss you guys tomorrow, but I'll be back here on Thursday.
Okay, we'll definitely miss you, Nick. Have a safe trip back home. We'll see you soon.
Awesome. Yeah, y'all take it easy. See you.
Bye. Winning. What a great way to start the week.
I don't hate starting September off with wins and 4 accounts here. So let's go.
Agreed. Chat, who caught some longs? Let us know. We want to celebrate you. Oh, Oscarito made $1,000 today. Let's go. Congrats.
Your buddies are printing today pretty hard. I see that. I'm getting tagged. I love that.
Oh, Mr. Smith is accountless.
Well, we need to fix that. Let's get you one.
Let's
Stop
see.
blowing your account, guys. I know it's fun sometimes.
It's fun until it's not. It's fun when it's going in your favor, and then it's not when you have no accounts to trade. It's like, oh. But it is smart to have like a budget every month. And I was thinking about this, how with for kids, some parents budget a certain amount of money for like, hockey, for different sports. And then if we think about learning how to trade and we make a budget for ourselves in the same way, like, okay, this is the amount of money for me every month as I'm developing the skill set. I think it's a kind of a cool way to think about it that way. Oh, there it is. Screen back on.
I just look at, initially I don't look at the prices somewhere. It made me cry. But I used to look at these tuitions for dance and especially like dance team and gymnastics and stuff. But it's more than like my rent at my first apartment.
Yes. Thanks, Mr. Smith. And Mr. Smith said, all the ladies are winning this morning on MyFundedFutures.
Well, we do.
Drop your questions, chat, if you have questions for us. Christian is smelling a sell-off.
What does that smell like exactly? Is that like Elmo farts?
Or does it smell like money? Elmo farts. The wee wop says fart.
It smells like blood.
Tao Trade says smells like fish.
Yeah, you can take that one. I'm not taking that one, Terry.
Nick, we're going to miss you. I love our
Oh,
chat.
it's definitely quieting down now.
Yeah.
But I want to see if we get a continuation of this move. We've got to get up into the we've got to get over 25. That helps a lot. We've got a lot of let me take this off for a second. There we go. See where we really consolidated overnight here too. That was basically letting us drop through the 20s. So that's why I want to get back over that area. This is intraday support right here. Here, I'll put the line there to mark it. I just got trailed out on my ES. Bummer, but that's all right. It's in profit. This is that spot there, and really that high from this morning that I'm watching. Just that's where I'm looking for continuation. Hopefully this one doesn't get stopped out to you, but thankfully the other one, the ES one, paid pretty nicely. So
Very nice. The WeWap says LFG shorts. Good luck to anyone jumping in short. It is interesting how it'll switch hands. Like sometimes we'll get very nice moves where it's like very clear on the charts that the bulls are in charge, and then it switches hands, and then all of a sudden it's very clear that the bears are in charge. And then we have days where it's just like chop, chop, chop all over the place. Those days are really hard to trade for me.
that's why sometimes you just gotta get your move, get out, and move on with your life. I think there's always that question of, well, if you can do that, why don't you just do it all day? And the reason that I come to the morning session and traders kind of find their favorite session is that's when I'm able to find the good hits that I can take to make that happen. And I don't need to sit here all day, because what happens is your brain gets tired of trying to find all these things and see all these things, and it gets harder. And the way I look at it is, if this is a hard thing to do, I want to do it at level 1, not level 10. So that's part of that.
Decision-making fatigue is definitely real. Less is more. It's so weird how in trading there's so many opposites. Like in other areas of life, the harder you try, the more time you put in, the better your results. And like in trading, it's like the more you fight, it's the opposite effect. The more likely you're going to lose your account.
Mr. Delusional is saying you imagine setups and end up losing more. And that is where you end up trying to push things. Like, instead of waiting for that A setup, or at least like a B plus, you're like, yeah, I think I've seen this before. Let's try it. And you start, it's harder to hold on to that discipline the longer you're sitting engaged with the charts. You get stop loss fatigue. Everyone hates when I say this sometimes, but a lot of people have their stops. I did too. I still do this sometimes. You got your stops too close to what you want. So either you didn't wait for that prime entry, so your entry is a little bit higher and your stop loss is based on that little bit higher entry, or you just didn't totally give it room. I think we worry so much about not losing our account and not losing the max amount of money that we end up losing our accounts, because you end up hitting stop loss after stop loss after stop loss. And the way that I've always positioned my stop loss, instead of basing it off of ticks or dollars or whatever, is where can I put it where my idea for this trade would completely be invalidated and wrong? And that's on the charts. It's not based on ticks or points. It's based on price action. And so then I can find out how many points or ticks that is, and find out what quantity I can take. But that's why I have a hard time with that. And some people come in my comments, oh, that's wrong. Trading that way is wrong. Like, well, it's not wrong. It's just you don't like it. But you were Googling how to do stop losses better. But I mean, that's why I kind of look at it like, I don't want to put it where it's going to get hit. I want to put it where it's least likely to get hit. And if that means skipping this trade because I don't have a good place to put it, then I can skip this trade. But yeah, the longer you stare at charts, the harder that judgment call gets.
Yes, full Port Nico says biggest facts right there, Barbie. By Barbie.
And it is a little bit complicated. That's why sometimes I just try to forget that I'm trading prop accounts, because we tend to trade them a little bit differently because we're playing the prop game a little bit, and we do need to be aware of the prop game. And by that I mean how you're managing your prop accounts is a little bit different than just putting money into your own futures account, because you have all these rules and goals and things to make that is probably a little bit different than if you were just doing it on your own. And at the same time, I don't want to base my trades off of the prop firm's rules. I want to base it off of the price action that's on the chart. So I have been in that position. It's like, well, this account will be done if I just put my profit target up there. Well, it doesn't hit that profit target. I should have just gotten it close to done, instead of like losing that whole trade basically. And we've all been there, but that's what I mean by playing the account instead of the price action. If you just this is what I was saying when I ended up having a great month in July, which surprised me because summer's pretty slow. And it's because I just lowered my expectations and just played the price action and wasn't worried about hitting home runs and making it a record day or a record week or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. Focusing on the good trading, focusing on the process, and not trying to become a millionaire before lunch.
Yeah, and it's not always about the account. So if this account has $400 left into it, I'm not trying to find a trade worth $400 or push a trade to $400, even if my normal target is going to be at 300. It's always got to be based on the price action, and that does mean being more patient with prop accounts sometimes. But for me, being patient is the easier version, so that's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. We got folks closing the brokers down. I love that. Mission accomplished. Shut it down.
Go do something fun.
That's why you're doing this, right?
Yep. To have more freedom, more time to go do other things. I liked how you shared with us about when you're kind of done for the day, but you still want to be involved in the markets, like you'll work on some back testing or working on some algorithm like creating and kind of the back end office side of things.
Yeah, and you can never practice too much. And I know market replay isn't that fun in some people's minds because you don't have a chance to make real money in market replay. But I mean, that's kind of what we're doing in evals too, right? It's all forms of practice. So I'm fine sitting there in market replay and testing. It's like maybe I didn't quite nail those orb rules yet, so I'm gonna go sit there in market replay and play it over and over until I'm really sure that I've got it right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a really good use of time when you're still wanting to be actively engaged in the market, but you don't want to be touching your accounts at all times. So, I mean, for me, it's kind of two phases. There's actively engaging in trading, and then there's getting better at trading. And I need to be able to do both. So
It
I'm going to
reminds
find time
me,
to do both.
yeah, it reminds me of playing sports, how there's the practice sessions and then there's the game time.
Yep.
Tao Trade says market replay is like a professional athlete practicing before a big game if you don't practice.
Yeah, and they all watch replays. I've even been because I have a daughter who's starting recruiting. We've been in these practice areas. They have stadium seating set up where everyone's real comfortable and they can all watch replays together because that is part of it. Like going back and practicing and analyzing and doing all of that without that pressure, so you have time to think and step through things, is extremely valuable. And every single college team is doing it. So, we can definitely take some more pointers from sports on that one. Would you rather trade 5 50K accounts or one 300K? Probably 5 50Ks, Tran, because that way I can space it out. If it's an A+ trade, I can take it in all 5, but if it's like a B trade, maybe I'm just going to take it in 1 or 2. And then maybe I have an extra account where I want to try a new bracket because I love my little 5-lot bracket, but I want to change the way the runner trails. Then I can use that account to test a new version of that bracket where it's still the same trade. I'm not testing a new trade. I'm just testing a new way of managing it. So I do things like that a lot. But if you're all in one account, you can't do that. And also, y'all have seen me, and I hate when this happens, but it does happen. The orb will throw me a different direction than another trade I'm looking at. And if you only have one account to work with, then what do you do? In this case, I could take, I could take a stampede in one account and an orb in a different account, and everyone's going to come at me, oh, hedging. It's not when there's a plan and they can go back and look and see that you take the same kind of trades all the time. That's not what hedging is. Hedging is gambling, taking a bet, and this account goes long, this account goes short, which is fun because you can lose both of those accounts doing that. But which strat are you using now? Well, this one that I was showing is probably about to stop out. This morning I traded the orb. I also traded my classic little breakout strategy because here, let me show you. I'll show you on NASDAQ. They both did it. I have that other chart a little bit more marked up. We have a trend coming into a level and we broke it. Like, that is my setup all day long. Even if it's at market open, if we have a clear trend and then we start to break it, and I have other confluences I'm looking at. In this case, I had my eyes pretty firmly on the VIX, but I love trend line breaks at levels. I just love that. So those are the two setups I traded this morning. And I did take one. I did take this on both. This is another way that I manage the different accounts. I wasn't really sure. I didn't have a lot of confidence on which one was going to be stronger, so I took it in ES in one account and NASDAQ in the other account. So there's lots of little tricks you can play like that. I used when I first started this and was getting set up in NinjaTrader and adding prop accounts and all that, I just always pictured that I would take the same trades that I take in my self-funded account and copy it to all my accounts, and I did for a little while. And I would scale it differently since the prop accounts may not have the same funds available. But I ended up kind of changing that and doing it more like I just told you, with trying different things in different accounts and not putting it in all the accounts unless it's a really good setup. Mm.
NQ is trading around VWAP now. Let's check on, yeah, ES looks like it's at about VWAP too. I'm kind of tempted to take a short here. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it with one micro. I'm going to put my stop above this little pivot here. Ooh, right as I did that, the market's like pushing higher.
So Zero Hedge has posted on X that the announcement later with Trump is supposed to be about a Space Command headquarters.
Interesting.
The cool thing is Zero Hedge put a picture of what's it called? The Death Star.
Oh gosh. Yeah, after this trade, win or lose, I am going to be done for the day. My goodness, my brain's tired with trading decisions. Anything fun planned today, Barbie?
Just the usual. I mean, there's always fun. I wouldn't go a day without fun, but I just bring it with me.
Wherever you go, there you are, bringing the fun with you.
Yeah, I need a Spaceballs helmet. That'll be my FOMC trading hat. I do have a little degen thing I'll do on FOMC, but I usually do it in a one-day pass account or like account that it's ready to be passed.
Pigeon is done for the day. Congrats.
Feels good. Feels good to be done.
I have noticed a direct correlation of me trading all day long. It has a very negative effect to like the P&L, right? Like it's very rare that I trade all day long and I have this amazing P&L by the end of the day. Usually it's opposite. It's not, and the less I trade, it's correlated with higher P&L.
Interesting.
Right? Interesting how that works. Oh, Joseph, you blew your account in 1 second. That sucks. Were you full porting?
How should a beginner in prop trading scale their small budget? I'm not sure if you mean like what you're paying to the prop firm, but my kind of strategy was taking it just literally one account at a time at the beginning, because I saw my friends and some people online just buying a lot of accounts, and that kind of concerned me. I didn't want that. Looked like something a little dangerous to get into, so I didn't want to do that. So I kind of set it where I could only have one account going at a time, and I was taking it really seriously. But at the same time, I would limit how many accounts I could have that month. So maybe it was 2. I get 1 mess up, you know? Then after that, I think it's really great to just focus on that live account so you can get to net zero. And what I mean by that is keep track of everything that you've paid out in prop account fees and eval fees, and get to where you've withdrawn that. Then have some fun and start relaxing a little bit.
Yeah, it is tempting when I see people's like P&L charts on X and they're trading 20, 30 accounts, and it shows like all green on 20, 50 accounts, and it is tempting to want to buy a lot of accounts, but that is a very expensive quick way to go to the poorhouse.
That's a different way of managing accounts, and that's going to, ideally, it should be someone who's already gotten to net zero, or they're positive in their prop firm finance. Like, if somebody's doing that, they better be. I know not everyone is, but most of the people who show that gain porn on X and wherever, that's how they are managing those accounts, and it's not because it's their first time. But that is a strategy in managing prop accounts, is the opposite of the way I do it and the way I was talking earlier, just to copy trade everything all the time and go max leverage, high leverage. The nice thing about trading is there's different methods, and there's different methods for different risk, and that's both in strategies and in how you manage accounts. So it's not one size fits all. There's a lot of different ways that you can handle things.
Yeah, and some of the people that you see, they're spending like over 100,000 in eval fees, and like some of them will disclose that. So that is a lot of money, and I don't have $100,000 to buy to buy eval. So yeah, you do have to kind of just trade within your own budget, play your own game. Don't get
That's a good point to make, actually. And this is not just prop trading. This is whatever you're trading. If you have an options account or a self-funded account or whatever it is, we're all working with different amounts. And that's why I'm not being stubborn when I don't like say specific numbers, but sometimes I don't want to focus on my specific numbers, how many contracts I take in my live account and stuff, because that's different for everything. How much I take in my account has nothing to do with how much you can take in yours. There's a lot of different things that are going to come into that equation. And it's different if somebody's running 20 accounts at once, 20 prop accounts at once, compared to someone who's running one at once. Your position sizing is going to be different. So it's not just like a flat across the board answer for everyone. We're getting gold shooting up higher. Love that. Backing up.
50 free resets. Use code reversal 50.
My funded TV, the crowds in line, dreams are dropping like a neon sign.
Let us know if you got one.
Lights are flashing, prizes.
Ooh, I miss this music, Barbie.
Fatal got it. Let's go. Human yawn. There we go. Sometimes I just like to try to read the ridiculous names.
XI got it. Congrats. Oh, King Alex said, finally got one. Yeah. Congrats. It's so fun to win things. I love winning things. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. So stay tuned because during Tom's segment, Tom will have Methodical Man on, and you never know, something exciting might happen, right?
You never know.
You never know.
Yeah, y'all got to be fast on that one.
Yep.
JTop, the old accounts, there was an email that went out. The old accounts were done as of the end of August. So we are all on the new accounts now. Well, you have to buy the new accounts. If you still have them going, you're good. But
Good morning, Helpful. Yes, so Helpful says, so stick around, chat. Let's see. Jay asked, there's a flash sale during Tom's segment. Could be. You never know. Claudie asked, when is his segment? It is at 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. But you never know what kind of party could happen, right? With every show. MyFundedFutures loves to surprise us and keeps us on our toes. Oh, Jay said they already announced it.
sometimes y'all have to help us because we're busy live with y'all.
Yeah.
They don't tell us.
If you haven't already, make sure you smash that subscribe button, hit the like. It definitely helps our channel continue to grow. Thanks, guys. Well, I don't know about this short. It's still working. It's still doing its thing. I might, you know, I don't know. I might close it out just to end the day. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna end the day. End the day on a positive note. Winning. It's a good way to start the week, I think. Done and done. Barbie,
We're not
done
just
for the
starting the
day.
week. Yeah, we're starting the month. So
Starting the month. In it for the long haul. It is a marathon, not a sprint. Barbie, last minute thoughts before we head out for the day?
oh, it's that time already, huh?
I know.
You know, I saw some people asking for advice on dealing with blown accounts and stuff, and that's what we talk about here every day. And so it's kind of all about picking up all of these little nuggets. You're looking for all these different pieces of the puzzle, and then you're going to build it, and it's going to be your own puzzle. It's going to be a little bit different than everybody else's, but that's what you're looking for, and it's not going to happen all in one day. It didn't happen all in one day for any of the presenters up here. It's even the 1% is not getting all of this knowledge and knowing how to execute it all in one day. So give yourself some grace and be easy on yourself and just keep showing up, and we'll keep dropping all those awesome nuggets for you.
Thanks, Barbie. Thanks, chat. We will see you tomorrow, bright and early. Have a good one. Bye.
Hey, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. Welcome back to another week, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. What's up, chat? How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing so far? Alrighty, just getting set up here. I'm going to take a moment to say good morning to the community, see how everybody's doing. How did everybody enjoy that long weekend? Nice little 3-day weekend there. We had off. Yesterday was a bank holiday. Market closed early yesterday for the bank holiday, hence why we did not have a stream. In my opinion, bank holidays are one of those scheduled breaks. Great time to do something good for the soul, get some rest, reset, recharge, touch some grass, spend some time with some family, spend some time with some friends. What about you guys? What did you do this past weekend? Anybody do anything exciting or fun from this past weekend? I don't know if you can tell. I'm a bit sunburnt, so I did enjoy the 3-day weekend myself. I spent the weekend at the beach. I'm paying for it right now. So, would an AI get sunburnt? That's the real question. You tell me. Does Ash GBT get sunburnt? Or does that prove a point here? You tell me. Does Ash AI get sunburnt, or am I actually a real person? Something an AI would say, though, to be honest. I just can't get it past you all. But, good morning, Raphael. Jabooz, good morning. Good morning, Helpful. Good morning, MM. Good morning, Pigeon. Good morning, Green. Good morning, Good Guy. Good morning, Joseph. Good morning, Kay. Good morning, King. Good morning, Tad. Good morning, Trading for Keeps. Nicholas, good morning. Alicia, good morning. Thiago, good morning. LB Light, good morning. Sarah, good morning. Liliana, good morning. Banner Man, good morning. Christian, good morning. Vizla, good morning. ICT, good morning. Gory, good morning. Drew, good morning. Thou Trades, good morning. Victor, good morning. Oscar, what's up? Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, Jacob. I am also doing well. Thank you for asking. I hope you are also doing well. Hugo, good morning. Mr. Delusional, good morning. Jenny, good morning. Les Trades, good morning. How's everybody doing today? How'd everybody's weekend go? Tomato Ash, yeah. There you go. I'm telling you, an AI wouldn't get sunburnt like this. Rolled my ankle this weekend. Ooh, geez. Hopefully you're all right. Hopefully you feel better. Throw some ice on that thing. I need to throw some ice on my forehead as well. So the both of us, we need to get some ice. Best friends came down from Maine. Very nice. That sounds like a good weekend. Very, very nice. Doing well, Ash. Let's go. Very good to hear that you're doing well. Tau Trades. Very excited to get back on here with you all. We're going to get into the information here in just a minute. Just wanted to say good morning to the community, see how everybody was doing first. Welcome everybody into my stream. Also, $1 giveaways. Who got one of those $1 giveaways? Throw a W in chat if you were able to get one of those $1 giveaways. MyFundedFutures handing out so many accounts. It's absolutely incredible. Who was able to get one of those $1 giveaways? Right? Like if you can't get something for free, Can you get anything cheaper than $1? I mean, wow. Just incredible. Absolutely incredible. W in chat for MyFundedFutures. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Once again, providing so many opportunities. It's incredible how much value that they're sharing every single week. $1. Seriously, $1. That's one Arizona at the gas station. Well, if you know, you know. Maybe inflation has gotten to the Arizonas as well. But who used to go to the gas station and get an Arizona iced tea? Those things used to be $1, and I hope that they still are. Oh, geez, even worse. They used to be 79 cents. Geez, inflation's just really getting to them now. Please don't tell me that they're more than $1. Lots of W's in chat. So it looks like a majority of the community here got one of the $1 giveaways. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Long weekend, $1 account. Can't ask for much more. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. For anybody that did enter that giveaway and you haven't checked yet, make sure you check your email, because that's how you'd figure out if you won one of those giveaways. So for any of the individuals that haven't checked their email yet, make sure you check your email. They would have sent you a code to apply for that $1. I think most affiliates got $1 account. That's incorrect because I did not get one. So that is not correct. I'm an affiliate of MyFundedFutures. I didn't get one of the $1 accounts. So alrighty. Just wanted to take some time to welcome everybody into my stream. Let's go ahead and get a top-down analysis completed now. That way you can understand what we're looking at here. All right. Arizona's in Canada are $1.50. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's inflation at its finest. That is just so wrong. There goes my childhood. All right, top-down analysis time. Let's get into it. Let's get into some of the information. Just very excited to be here with you all. Ready for another good week. Another chance to gain more conviction in our business. Let's continue to keep relentlessly working and learning every single week. Let's get into our top-down analysis. We'll come back to this position because this is the information that I'm looking at this morning. But before we do that, let's take a look at our economic calendar. All right, let's take a look real quick. Just want to make sure everybody is aware of the economic calendar. So let's get a screenshot of this. Let's make sure we have this. All right. Very good. So we got non-farm payroll this week. We got to be aware of non-farm payroll. You saw it there. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Friday morning is the non-farm payroll release that we're worried about. Okay, it's going to be the first Friday of every single month. Non-farm payroll is one of our highest volatility impact drivers. So we need to be aware of non-farm payroll. Okay, so after understanding the important news drivers on the week, that's when I'm getting to the daily time frame. On the daily time frame, I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FVGs. Taking a look at NQ, you can see that NQ just swept a swing low. While NQ swept this swing low, ES did not, right? So what is this, chat? Bullish SMT at the daily swing low. So we need to annotate this so that we're aware of this potential crack in correlation. right? Just a quick recap. I know I've talked about it hundreds of times, but for any of the new individuals, SMT, when you're analyzing bullish SMT, you're analyzing the lows. When you're analyzing bullish SMT, you're analyzing two correlated assets. Right? NQ and ES are two correlated assets. You want to analyze the same 2 points in time. All right, so take a look at this here. You have the 10 a.m. swing low on NQ. You can see that NQ took out the 10 a.m. swing low compared to ES. ES made a higher low. Right, so the 11 a.m. low did not sweep the 10 a.m. low, whereas on NQ it did. This is an example of bullish SMT. In this case, ES would be considered the stronger pair because it made the higher low. Right, so this is a crack in correlation between two correlated assets. The purpose of SMT to show when liquidity has been taken. Right, so when price runs below a swing low, when price runs above a swing high, that is price grabbing liquidity. There's liquidity resting above swing highs and below swing lows. So when you see SMT occur at that location, it shows that price has taken liquidity. That's the first purpose of SMT. The second purpose is to show strength or weakness in the marketplace. Okay, so you're analyzing strength when you're looking at the lows, and the pair that creates the higher low is the stronger pair. Vice versa, when you're analyzing weakness, you're analyzing the highs, and the pair that has a lower high is the weaker pair. Okay, so SMT serves these two purposes, and that's why we're pointing it out here. We need to see if this is bullish SMT. Okay? Let's go ahead and show another example of this real quick so that individuals can understand SMT. So take a look at all-time highs. Right, here's all-time highs on NQ. Here's all-time highs on ES. Right? ES took out all-time highs. NQ did not take out all-time highs. This shows that NQ is the weaker pair. Right? It makes complete sense that NQ was able to go below the swing low because it's the weaker pair. Right? Look at ES. ES has not gone below that swing low yet. So it makes complete sense that NQ being the weaker pair would make it below the swing low. So there's both of your examples of bullish SMT and bearish SMT. And what I'm saying is when this occurs, you should point it out because that is the market tipping its hand. All right, so with that being said, now we can do that top-down analysis that I was referring to. So heading into New York Open, you can see that price had already taken out a swing low on the daily time frame. So looking for a long at a swing low is a good idea, right? So let's leave this swing low on the chart. This is also the swing low that creates the SMT. So you also have a confirmed SMT at that location. Now, the entry function, right? For me, this is my entry function right here. A bullish entry function looks like this. It's a swing low. It's a swing high. It's a new low, then a new high. The breaker block will be found right here. And I want an FVG to be aligned with it. right? Breaker block plus FEG equals unicorn. All right, so you can take a look at it here. Swing low, swing high, new low, new high. You have the daily swing low as your higher time frame point of interest. You have the daily SMT to confirm that idea. Right, so you can see the bullish unicorn here. And what a beautiful job it did. Right, it instantly ran 150 points higher from this. Beautiful move higher this morning. Now comes the conversation of entry. This is something that a lot of people get confused with. In my opinion, you have to understand thyself. And what I mean by that statement is you have to understand what works best for yourself. Okay, so for example, let me talk about multiple different entries here. Okay, so you have the front runner. This is the individual that's going to enter the very first moment they see a concept, right? The least amount of confirmations, the quickest entry, right? The front runner. He's trying to be first. He's trying to be in front. Okay, so that individual is going to market order in during the 935 candle, right? They're going to market order in simply because they see the formation of the breaker block forming, right? They see the swing low, they see the swing high, they see the new low. Now it's making a new high. Okay, so this individual is market ordering in here at 935. And there's nothing wrong with this. What I'm trying to tell you is you have to understand thyself. If you are best at operating with market orders, the very first time you see a concept, be my guest. Market order in. Right? But what if we don't have an FEG, so it's not correct? See, that's where you have to understand. There's no right or wrong. There's either green or red. So for you to call somebody incorrect, I don't think that's a good idea because price went instantly 150 points higher. So they made a bunch of money this morning. This is what I'm trying to get at. You're either green or red at the end of the day. It's not being right or wrong. It's being green or red. So the individual that market ordered in right here at 935, right, because they wanted to get in as quick as possible, yeah, they're probably done for the day because they just obtained 150 plus points. Right? It doesn't matter if the FEG is there or not. That's the point. They're front running. They're trying to get in as quick as possible. Right? They're not concerned with the FEG like how you're concerned with the FEG. They see the potential of the setup being created, so they get in. It doesn't matter that there's confirmations or not. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the first entry, is the front runner, the individual that's getting in instantaneously when they see something forming. Then comes a little bit of confirmation, right? A candle closure above the breaker block that confirms that this is a breaker block, right? So then you have another market order right here. That's the individual that's going to market order in once the 935 candle is closed. Okay, so here's the second entry, and this individual also obtained 140 plus points, right? So, but as a beginner, we need confirmation. You don't recommend doing this. The only thing that I recommend is you figuring out how you best operate. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm going to say it again. There is no right or wrong, right? So, for example, some individuals need confirmations because that is their personality. They need some form of answer before having conviction. You understand what I'm saying? But you can't say that that is right or wrong versus the individual that is confident in their decision making. The individual that does not need confirmation before entering. Right? The individual that did not need confirmation here made money this morning. Right? So to say one is right or wrong, that's incorrect. There is no right or wrong. You're either green or red at the end of the day. And what you need to do as an independent thinker is collect the data to understand how you best operate. Notice how I keep saying you, right? This is not about anybody else. You are the only individual that is going to click the buttons for yourself. So you need to collect the data to see how you best operate. If you best operate without confirmations, then be my guest. Hop into positions without confirmation. Or if your data shows that you need to wait for confirmations, follow your data. That's the point, is that the only person that's going to click the button is yourself. So you need to learn about yourself, and your data is that proof showing yourself. Okay? So that's what truly matters, because, right, if you were the individual that was waiting for confirmation, the confirmation did occur here at 9:40 once this candle closed, but then no entry was given, right? Because if you waited for confirmation and then you were waiting for price to retest the breaker block, it didn't retest the breaker block. It just started going higher. You understand what I'm saying? So there's a very big difference in outcome depending on the individual. And I wanted to show you all the different types of entry so that you understand you could have the same exact model. You can have the same exact process, but you're never going to click the same exact buttons as somebody else. This is why you need to collect data. This is why you need to put your own time in. This is why you need to define your business so that you know how to move forward and what works best for yourself. Very good position here this morning. Beautiful move higher to start the day. Who was able to capture the longs there at New York Open? Throw a W in chat if you captured any of the longs at New York Open. Throw a W in chat. Very good job if you did, because this is very clear, right? It's easily identifiable. Amazing job, chat. Lots of W's. Wow. Wow. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Congratulations. Denny with the W. Yes, sir, Denny. Let's go. Let's go, chat. All right. Next thing that I want to point to. It doesn't matter what people call it. Everybody's going to call it different terminology. Okay, so let's review this same exact position. Okay, ready? Ready? Price was in a downtrend. Price broke out of the downtrend at New York Open. This is a long for people that trade trend lines. Right? So very simple. Let's change the terminology so that you can see it from all perspectives. Instead of playing this game of, you know, this person's right or that person's right or this concept, this holy grail, this secret sauce. No, there's nothing new under the sun. Okay? There's nothing new under the sun. It does not matter what terminology you use. Okay? We're all trading the same thing. We're all trading NQ. Right? So whatever you want to call it, it doesn't matter. There's no reason to even play that terminology game. But we'll go ahead and keep reviewing. Right? For the individuals that trade trend lines, this is a gorgeous breakout, right? We were in a downtrend for all overnight, right? The definition of a downtrend is lower highs and lower lows. Lower high, lower low. Lower high, lower low. Okay, so you have a very clear downtrend here. And at New York Open, we broke out of that downtrend. So the breakout traders were able to get a beautiful long from this breakout of the downtrend. Imagine how easy that is. Why do we have to use all this different terminology when you could just be, getting long during a breakout? Could be that simple, right? You don't need 100 different concepts. Look, this is one line, one concept. Just one line. We broke out of a downtrend right here. Time to get long. It could be that simple. If you want to make it that simple, there's no reason to get lost in the information overload. There's no reason to get lost in the information overload. Okay, so same exact thing here. If you want to do support and resistance, right? If you want to do support and resistance, okay, let's take a look. There's a clear level of support here. Price bounced here. Price bounced here. So looking at this area as a level of support, right? Then you can go into New York Open, looking to see if this area provides support again. And it's very clear if you ask me, right? So at New York Open, we once again find support at this location. You can see this large wick here. So the support and resistance traders also got paid this morning, right? So I'm trying to show you that you gotta focus on price action. Stop getting so caught up in this, the social media stuff, the terminology, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you call it. There's only green or red at the end of the day. Right? So the price found support here. This is a huge reversal candle. You can see a big wick here. We close back inside the range. So getting long here after price found support, yeah, that makes complete sense for the support and resistance traders. Beautiful move higher. You could have easily identified this level because price has found support here many other times. 1, 2, 3. Here's the fourth tap right there. Doesn't matter what you call it. That's all I was trying to get to with that second conversation. Doesn't matter what you call it. Stop focusing on the terminology and focus on understanding price action. That's what matters. That's what matters. So, chat, if you're finding any value in the stream, if you're finding any value from the hosts, if you're finding any value from the giveaways that we do every week, sub to the channel, like the stream, turn notifications on. We're continuing to do this every single week. Every single day, every single week, we're going to continue to keep showing up, relentlessly working and learning every single chance we can get. Everyone's welcome. The support and resistance traders, the opening range breakout traders, the ICT traders, the RSI divergence traders. Everybody's welcome. We're here as a community. We're working and learning with like-minded professionals. We're here to share our experience, share our journey. The more perspectives we gain, the more learning opportunities we get. Okay, there's no ego to have here. The only thing we're looking to do is to work and learn every single chance we can get. All we're trying to do is gain more perspective. So please do share your opinions, share your ideas, share your questions, throw it in chat whenever you get a chance to. We're here to help. Please do be patient with us. There's so many more of you all than there is us, right? There's 700 people in here watching. There's only one of me. So please, if I miss your question, it's not on purpose. It's because I'm trying to either talk about what's happening or the chat is moving too fast or, I'm not purposely missing your question. For example, I just finished the conversation. So now I'm just getting over to chat. So if I miss your question there, please just throw it back in chat and we'll get to it. But everyone's welcome here. All we're trying to do is obtain a skill that provides an income. No matter how you do that, you're welcomed here. If you're trading orbs, if you're trading RSI divergence, if you're trading the VWAP, support and resistance, bull flags, bear flags, ICT concepts, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on getting 1% better than our prior selves every single day. And notice I said prior selves. I did not say anybody else. Comparison is the thief of joy. So to compare to anybody else, it makes no sense. The only person you need to get better than is yourself from yesterday. So if you want to show up and work and learn, I'll be here doing that. As you can see, ever since I joined the stream, I'm going to continue to keep showing up. Because all I want to do is gain more experience, gain more perspective, and continue to keep working and learning with other like-minded professionals every single week. All right, so now for the next portion of the stream, what do you guys think is going to happen? We'll hand the mic over to you guys. Are the Bears still in control, or are the Bulls going to step in at some point in time? What do you think? The question will be, will there be a new low of day? Yes or no? Are the Bears still in control? Are we going to get another new low of day? Yes or no? Type it in chat. What do you think? Will we get another new low of day? Yes or no? What do you think? See how many Bears are in chat this morning. Yes, new low. Yes. Bears are out of hibernation. Bears in control. Bunch of Bears in chat today. Bro, buy a house at first. I already have my real estate, so maybe you're talking about somebody else. I have a house. Way too much selling pressure. Wow, just passed the 20K. Very good job. W is in chat. Congratulations for passing. Got to turn that pass into a payout now. That's what really matters. What really matters is not getting funded. What matters is getting those withdrawals. So now also do everything that you need to stay in that funded account, to make it to the withdrawal. That's what matters. Ash, I don't try to predict. I just try to react. Very good job. Very good job. And very good response. $750 points lower for September end. That would be quite the flush, huh? See where 750 points lower would send us. Well, this is the beginning of September, so we've already done like 300. Another 300 from here. I mean, maybe the August low there. You think we can hit that August low there during September? Quite the move for the Bears. Hey, Ash, do you think Gold could take all-time high. It finally made a move, didn't it? Yeah, we're going for all-time highs right here. I mean, this was, man, I don't even know who's trading this. Look at this, is just harsh. I mean, look at all this consolidation. This is something that I haven't even been looking at for this reason. I mean, we were just stuck in this range for so long. That's not fun. It's not fun at all. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's reaching for all-time highs there. I would not be surprised if it goes and gets another new all-time high. I'm not saying that that's going to happen today. I'm just saying it looks like it's reaching for new all-time highs. But man, this thing just chopped it away for what is this? May to now? Jeez. Maybe even back to August? Like half a year of chop? That just sounds horrible. Oil finally getting a move too. We were looking at a bullish bias here on oil from this bullish FEG. You can see it's still left on here because this is what I had for my community. This was very clear in my opinion. Oil found support at a bullish FEG. Right, and that's how I determine a bias. When I'm determining a bias, I get on the daily chart. I look at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. When price is located at one of those locations, then I could create a bias. When price is at a swing low or inside of a bullish FEG, I have a bullish bias. Right, so this is an example of that move. We found support at the bullish FEG. We made a nice move to the target. Beautiful move there on oil. So now let's also get some questions and answers in. I have another 20 minutes here before my segment ends. I want to make sure you guys get your information that you're looking for today. If you have any type of questions, any type of information, anything to do with this trading business, feel free to throw it on in chat. It could be about mental and emotional intelligence. It could be about the back end setup of your trading business. It could be about today's action. It could be about the way that I trade. Doesn't really matter. If you have a question or if you have any type of information you'd like to go over, throw it in chat and we'll spend the last segment of my stream doing questions and answers. Do I trade any correlation? Yeah, ES and NQ are two correlated assets. I look for cracks in correlation to confirm my ideas. For example, when I'm bullish, I look for a bullish SMT between ES and NQ. So yes, I trade correlations. Hey Ash, if ES and NQ starts chopping like gold did, will you shift to different pairs? You could still trade consolidation. You just have to understand how to trade it. We've had many conversations about that here on the stream. Right? When you're trading consolidation, look at the extremes of the range for your opportunities. Right? The extreme is the swing high of the range and the swing low of the range. Okay, so you can still trade consolidation, right? That's range trading. If you know how to do that properly, you can still trade it. So you don't have to find a new pair. How do I stop myself from blowing my funded accounts as soon as I get them after passing? It's purely a decision. Very simple decision, right? You need to figure out a way to control your impulsions, right? You're clearly too impulsive. And why is that? It sounds like you're in a rush, right? If you're in a rush, therefore you instantly hop into a position once you get your credentials to that funded account. but it's not working for you, you keep blowing the account, clearly something needs to change, right? It's a very simple decision. Are you going to learn from your mistakes? Yes or no? Are you going to keep doing the thing that's making you fail, or are you going to make a change? If what you're doing right now is not working, clearly something needs to change. So stop being so impulsive. Did you feel like quitting trading? If yes, how you overcome it when you're feeling exhausted? I never felt like quitting trading. I'm completely okay with failing. I fail forward. It's a learning opportunity. So you might need to shift the mindset in terms of failing. I understand that we weren't raised that way. I understand that in school you had to pass the test to move on to the next grade. But that's not this business. This is different than school. You have to become comfortable with being uncomfortable. You have to learn from losers. In this business, losing is inevitable. I don't care what you see on social media. There's no such thing as a 100% win rate. It's very unrealistic to think that you're going to have a 90% win rate. So that means you will have losses. You need to become the best loser. If you handle losses very professionally, very efficiently, that's when you're going to make progress in this business. I highly suggest you go read the book, The Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. You have to understand that you need to become an efficient loser. How do I lower my tax liability for payouts? You should go talk to your accountant. I am not an accountant, so I cannot answer that question. If there's ever a time where I don't have information, I'm going to defer to somebody else because I'm not going to provide low quality information. I can't answer that one. Sorry. I suggest you go and talk to your accountant. Hey, Ash, have you started looking for piano teachers? Why? Are you one? Because I definitely do need lessons before I hop on that piano. I've yet to even play it, so. Do you only trade the US session? I've traded many sessions within my trading career. I've quite literally tried close to as many things as possible. I've tried trading the New Day Open. I've tried trading Asia session. I've tried trading London session. I've tried trading New York. I've tried trading New York PM. That was my way of learning. My way of learning is trial by fire, right? You have an idea, you test it out. Does it work? Yes or no? You have a new idea, you test it out. Does it work? Yes or no? Like, I do the trial by fire. I'm a hands-on learner. So, yes, I have tried that in the past. Yes, I have traded many other sessions before. Give me 2 seconds. I just lost my spot in chat, trying to find where I left off. Give me 2 more seconds here. Oh, there we go. We trade the weaker pair or the stronger pair. When you're longing, you want to long the stronger pair. When you're shorting, you want to short the weaker pair. How do you determine IRL and ERL? Well, internal range liquidity is FVGs. External range liquidity is swing highs or swing lows. So there's nothing subjective about it. It has a definition, right? So a swing high, by definition, is a high that has lower highs on each side of it. So right here, right? So take a look at this. This is a swing high because it fits the definition of a swing high. It is a high that has lower highs on each side of it. So external range liquidity is considered as swing highs or swing lows. And a swing low has the same exact definition. It is a low that has higher lows on each side of it. Okay, so external range liquidity, by definition, is a swing high or a swing low. By definition, internal range liquidity is FVGs, right? So an FVG is a 3-candle pattern where the first candle and the third candle do not overlap. Okay, so this is an FVG right in here. And FVG is what is considered to be internal range liquidity. Okay. Are we getting that new low of day yet? It's heading there. We're getting close. Chat's doing pretty good with these predictions. We've been doing predictions during my segment, and the amount of times that chat gets it correct is actually pretty well. Patience and risk management. Those are the two keys right there. Risk management is the reason why you will make progress in this business. Risk management is the #1 priority at all times. Enter with thinking it'll be a loss. 1000%. That was an amazing comment. Thank you for sharing that with us. You have to accept the risk before the risk is taken, right? So you should define that risk, okay? You should define that risk by understanding, 1, your data, okay? What is your longest losing streak? Do you even know what your longest losing streak is, right? Like, have you documented your data to even understand what your worst losing streak is, right? So let's start there with documenting information. Do you even document? Do you even journal? You need to understand what your largest losing streak is, because then you can understand what good risk management is, right? So for example, my largest losing streak is a 7-loss streak, right? So that's why here on stream, whenever you all ask me how I manage, I divide my drawdown by 10, right? Because if my largest losing streak is 7, then I'm also giving myself a little bit of cushion before I blow the account. And that means I would have to get 10 losses in a row to lose the account. You see what I'm saying there? So you need to define your risk. You need to fully understand how to risk. And that's where you then accept the risk. Because if you know that your largest losing streak is 7 and you divide it by 10, you're under that threshold. So then you feel okay implementing that risk on the chart, and that's when it actually matters. You being capable of understanding and controlling your emotions and your thoughts so that you can implement good risk management on the chart. It's usually the individuals that get deterred by some kind of emotion, right? Price is fluctuating up and down, and since you're too large of size, you're looking at that number go plus 500, minus 500, plus 100, minus 700. And seeing those numbers fluctuate up and down is usually what makes you feel scared, makes you feel emotional, makes you feel fearful. And then once you have that feeling of being fearful, that's when your execution changes. That's when you go, I hope this thing will turn around. Well, there's no hope in this market. The thing's going to keep flushing. And now you have a larger loss than you should have because you had hope. You understand what I'm saying? Same thing with being fearful with winners. If you can't hold on to your winner long enough, allowing your winners to be larger than your losers, you're not going to make progress, right? So what I'm trying to say is your position goes nicely into profit. And then Since you're so scared of holding on to a position because you haven't accepted the risk beforehand, you then raise your stop loss above break even. And then price comes and takes you out at break even. Now all of your winners are just above break even, and your losers are full losses. Well, if you go do the math in that account, you're not going to make progress because your winners need to be bigger than your losers. If your winners are break-even trades and your losers are full losses, you're not going to make progress in terms of numbers. The entire conversation there came from understanding your risk, fully accepting the risk before the risk is taken, both mentally, emotionally, and in terms of numbers, because you need to put the numbers in your favor. Your winners need to be larger than your losers. Very good comment there. Just going to say the comment one more time because this is where the conversation started from. Thank you for sharing. Enter with thinking that it'll be a loss. Yes, that is a very good comment, and that is very valuable, because if you could go into the position already accepting that amount of money, you'll then allow the probabilities to play out, and you'll be able to be capable of handling your emotions. Very good comment there. Ash, if I use a 1-day time frame for bias and 1 hour time frame for points of interest, in a sideways market, what time frame should I look for to mark ranges? Your process doesn't change. Fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. In both market conditions, you should be doing the same thing, right? Fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct of it. Best Loser Wins. I was going to recommend the same book. Yeah, without a doubt. Best Loser Wins by Tom Hogard. Without a doubt. Another one, The Reminiscence of a Stock Operator. That's another very good one. Yeah, just another update on those $1 accounts. If you're still wondering if you won one of those $1 accounts from the MyFundedFutures giveaway, you just need to check your email. So whatever email you signed up with, make sure you check that to see if you got a code for the $1 giveaway. Hey, Ash, do you do back testing system every week? In my opinion, I think forward testing is better than back testing. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is showing up to the live market and conducting your business as if you're trading live is better experience than back testing. Right, so here's an example real quick. Notice this candle, and notice we have another minute until this candle closes. Right, so you have to deal with the delayed gratification and the emotions that come with waiting another minute for this candle to close. Okay, let's do some back testing real quick. All right, so let's say we're looking at this candle and we're ready for the next candle. Boom, you get a new candle instantaneously. But this is a 5-minute candle. This took 0 seconds to develop, even though it's a 5-minute candle. You see the difference there? Do you see the difference in mental and emotional intelligence? Do you see the difference in delayed gratification? That's why I don't like back testing. There's a lot of little intricacies that come with back testing that do not occur during live price action. You would have had to wait a full 5 minutes to actually get this information compared to back testing. Right, so the mental and emotional intelligence that comes with waiting for 5 minutes is completely different than back testing. And this business truly is 80% mental, 20% chart. Very good question, though. Just lost my spot in chat again. Every time I update it, it brings me to the front of chat. So I may have missed some questions in there. We shall see. Chat, once again, if you're getting any value from the stream, if you're getting any value from any of the hosts we have, any of the special guests that we have, if you're getting any value from the trades that we've shown, if you're getting any value from all the giveaways that we do every single day, like the video, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on. We're going to keep doing this every single week. I've seen traders replace the P&L they see during a trade with the amount of ticks. Yeah, so if your P&L fluctuating up and down makes you feel some kind of emotion, you can definitely turn that into ticks, right? That way you don't see a dollar amount. You just see the amount of points that it has gone up and down. That way you can focus on trading your risk management, trading the chart, instead of falling into those emotions. That's a very good idea. If you need to hide the P&L and turn it into ticks, that way you can focus on implementing your process. That's a good idea. That is definitely a good idea. We are here every day, participate in the giveaways, but some may not win. Yeah, that you got to understand that the giveaways are less than the amount of viewers that are here, right? There's 700 people here. Usually they do like 50 at a time, right? So no, not everybody's going to win. That's the way that a giveaway goes, right? There's more people here than giveaways. So it's not a 100% chance of winning. That I don't think anybody's ever said that. You have no control over the market's behavior, only your own. Another phenomenal comment. See, this is exactly what I was stating earlier. I really appreciate all of you. The amount of value that is being provided every single week is astonishing. Even in chat, right? So, like, that is a very valuable perspective that a lot of people could learn from. So being around other like-minded professionals is so valuable for as small as this right here. So thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. You have no control over the market's behavior, only your own. Once you realize that, once you realize you cannot control what price does not care about how you think. Price does not care about how you feel. You will never be able to control price. Once you allow the randomness to occur, once you accept the fact that you're dealing with probabilities and not guarantees, that's when you can determine that focusing on risk management is more important. Focusing on controlling your own emotions, focusing on controlling your own thoughts is more important than thinking you can determine exactly where price is going to go. Allow the randomness. You allow the randomness by being at a risk management that you're capable of handling. And that's going to be different for every single individual. Some people need to risk a lower amount compared to other people because it affects them differently. But you need to get to a size that allows you to let that randomness occur. Okay? Amazing conversation this morning. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So this is the end of my segment. I just want to take a moment to say thank you again. I really appreciate everybody here Thank you, chat. Thank you for all the individuals that participate. It really provides a lot of value being around other like-minded professionals. Thank you for all the questions. Thank you for all the comments, all the information. Let's continue to relentlessly keep working and learning every single week. Let's keep getting 1% better than our prior selves every single chance that we get. Stick around. We got multiple hosts coming up here. The show is not over. Just my segment's over. So throw W's in chat and let's hand the mic over to the next host. Thank you all. I'll see you on my next stream.
Here we are. Look at the man. Look, I'm at the top. I'm at the top, everybody. Look at him. He's in the down. He's down.
You're at
I'm
the
at
top.
the top.
Just flip your monitor over. It'll be the right way then.
Yeah, I know about that. Yeah. Oh my gosh, finally. And first of all, let's thank everybody to Ash. What a great session again. I really enjoyed it. Awesome session. Thank you, Ash. It was great again. I was listening in. Myth, what are you doing here, man?
I don't know. I'm here for some reason. I'm not sure why.
Well, it seems like the trading gods somehow put you into. I don't know. I'm just trying. I'm super excited that you're here. Finally, this is awesome. This is just. First of all, let me know how much money you made today. Come on, don't be shy.
Well, we had copy trader issues, but on MyFundedFutures on the funded account, we are up. I think 295. Let me see. Yeah, 295.
Let's go.
295 right there. I'll show it. Well, I don't know if you guys can see. Yeah, you guys can see it. There we go. 295.
That is awesome.
How much money did you make?
I don't even know. It's so much. No, actually, well, maybe like somewhat the same, a couple of hundred, I think like 300 or 400 on my funded accounts overall. And that's it so far. I was still building up my evaluation accounts. Like August was a little bit down for me, but still kind of recovering basically.
No, yeah, I was kind of doing the same thing, trying to get everything built back up. But we got the funded account. We could technically take a payout on it. I've got I've got the number of days that I need. I just the balance isn't where I want it to be for me to take a payout yet. So
awesome.
But yeah, I had a copy trader issue this morning that frustrated me. I wanted to punch a hole in my screen, but I
always tell that to the chat, like you need to have some sort of a sledgehammer or something next to the screen, and that's always, it kind of gives you the good feeling, it kind of puts you in the right mood, to destroy the screen, and it obviously helps you to walk away from the market, right? So anyway.
Yeah, I just did a little full port action after that, and I felt better.
I see. All right. Yeah, it helps too. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
What's that saying? What is that saying? The Bruce Fabre or whatever? I just say Tom Sabo.
I know, right? Sabo. Yeah, that's all you need to say. Yeah. And by the way, chat, I just forgot to say hello to chat, and special hello to the hosts and the mods here at MyFunded TV. I always forgot to say that, but super great to be here. And I see that the chat is already hyped up. So Myth, tell me something. How you're seeing this market? Do you think that we're going to drop down to make a new low, or what the heck? Because I'm on a full port too.
Yeah. I got the Tom Sabo guarantee down at the 947 level. I haven't quite put on there what the let me see, what should the punishment be if we don't hit the 947 level. Tom let me know this was the guarantee level earlier today. Or let's see here.
Now I had the Papa Powell level earlier in London session. That was actually working nicely. I know.
We're either going to hit that level or he's going to spend the night with his goat. All right.
No. And that's going to happen next week. So yeah, it's not until next week anyway. So,
but this yellow line on my chart up here, Tom, this is called the WEWAP.
The volume weighted average price line, and I'm not gonna do it.
He's never gonna say it again.
No,
never.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. You have to offer me a reset code or something to do it. I don't know. And chat, I always say stick around. Okay, that's all I can tell you. I'm not gonna say it.
Look, someone in chat has their name.
I know. I know. And
That's
last week I did say his name. I'm not going to say your name.
Guys, 50 free resets. Use code continuation 50.
It's happening. I told you. It's happening.
I just saw it. Get in there,
Let's
guys. Go. Also, I believe we're having a flash sale, right, Tom?
I believe so as well. Yeah. So we're having a flash sale, 20%, everybody, 20% off. So,
and that is any account. You can get any account you'd like there.
And, there's a code there. You can see it in the pin message up there. Tom X Myth 20 also, but obviously go whichever you want. Yeah, but the thing is, it's 20% off, everybody. Don't sleep on it. All 50K accounts, 5 uses per user. Yeah.
Nice.
Go for it.
Nice.
Yeah.
So Tom, the question is this week,
yeah.
Did you go with 2 inches or 3 inches on the neighbor's grass?
Well, the thing is, I mean, last week I did everything last week, right? So this week, I mean, I definitely have no job there, nothing to do. So I'm going to refuse to do it. I decided. So I don't care anymore about the grass.
So what you're saying is your fiance will be out there cutting the grass. All right, I got it.
You can say that. Yeah,
I'm picking up what you're laying down.
I mean, someone has to work, right? Someone has to do something anyway. So
Tom mentioned something about the insider trading. What is that? You can't find it on the internet?
Yeah. So insider trading, you just have to watch Wall Street, the movie, and you will know everything. There's a mini course online on YouTube about it, and that's it. That's how it works.
Yeah, I kind of think the market's going down. I mean, we inverse that 1 hourly to the downside. I was looking for that 035 level at open. I was kind of frustrated. Then we had that huge rip back up. It's so funny when you look at the charts, like this push back up doesn't look that big, right, in the grand scheme of things, but that's 250 points. I mean, huge rip off that low there. You guys can see my execution from my trade this morning right there. One trade, 15 points, 1 mini. That's how we roll. So nothing crazy.
Now you already know that I'm pretty much overwhelmed with these supply and demand zones everywhere. And currently, right now, we are in a 5-minute demand zone right now. And the low of the zone is basically like today's low is like at 25. So there's a high chance, I think, that we could break that. Obviously, I'm not going to chase it, but I think it's just, it wants to do it so far. We'll see.
So you got were you looking at down to your downside? You say 950?
23,025. Yeah.
Okay, 0.25. That's a low a day.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that's basically the low of the bullish order block on the 5 minutes. So that's what I'm looking for.
Nice.
So how about that opening range breakout strategy? You're still trading that, right? That's your go-to strategy.
It's not necessarily the go-to, but it is one of the trades that I take. I also took the inside bar today, the first 5-minute inside buy.
Yeah. So So you got to tell me how that works actually, because, I never really able to catch the first part of your stream. And so I want to know how that inside bar thing works.
Let me add this indicator to it. It makes it easier to see right quick. Let me see. Where's the indicators? I got it on my other charts, but it's not on this one for some reason. But there's an indicator on Quantiris just simply called inside bar. And I like to mark it out in white. But all that does is just paint the bar for you, so you don't really have to look for it.
Yeah.
But so all I'm looking for is the first inside bar on the 5-minute chart. So you have the mother bar, which is the previous candle, and it's high and low. The next candle has to stay inside the high and low of the previous candle. So you can see this one that's painted in white is inside the high and the low. And all you're doing is just taking the breakout. So if it breaks out the bottom side, which is what it did today, you can take it for a 1-to-1, which is what I kind of recommend there. So 37 points. And you can see that second bar gave you the full 37 points with very little drawdown there. Actually, really no drawdown on that trade today. Very, very clean.
So how long are you trading this this kind of setup?
I just take the setup. I mean, I've back tested it. It's got around a 67% win rate. at a 1-to-1. So you'll make money on it using that. It's just kind of one of those simple kind of mechanical setups that you can use. I do like for it to go along with bias, which today I really didn't know. Like, I thought we were moving lower, but I thought that there was a decent chance that we could continue higher. But on this push up, we did tap into the 50%, of the overnight move. If you measure from the open, use your fib. This is what I like to do. Measure from the open to the low. You can see we tapped the 50% there exactly, and then move back down. So
that is great.
It's where the fibs come into play. It's where we use them sometimes.
Man, I can't even remember when I was using the Fibonacci levels for trading. I mean, it was years ago. I'm not saying that it's a bad thing or anything, because obviously if you make money with it, it's good. But, I just can't even remember. I'm just looking for the 50% level maybe, but that's it. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, you got so many different options of what you can and can't, what's good. I mean, it's not like one sort of thing there that you have to do.
Yeah.
So.
That's cool. So, this inside bar setup is basically the best at the market open, or has a specific time frame or kill zone or time specific area, or just the regular, like 9:30 to 11 or 12, whatever?
I'm just taking the first presented inside bar after 9:30 open. So once we kind of get to noon, I don't really look for it anymore. So it's just one of those things that I like to look for. I kind of Pine Tree. I'm sure he's been on here. He's told you guys about it. That's where I got it from Pine Tree. He's the one who told me about it. So I back tested it. I don't ever just take something and use it just on someone's word. I like to back test it and see if I like it or not, and that sort of thing. Inside bars can also kind of be the first sign of chop. So that's why I just take the first one and then don't do anything beyond that.
And by the way, this is why backtesting is super important, chat. Like without backtesting, even if you see somebody, making profits, and that's awesome. Like, there's so many systems out there, and obviously everybody does it differently. But just because somebody is doing it, that doesn't mean it's going to work for you from the next day or from the next week. Like, do the proper backtesting. I mean, when I was backtesting, I was backtesting quite a few systems and entry models. Like, I was just, I was doing it for weeks, or maybe even for like 2 or 3 months, and I wasn't even putting on trades. I mean, I wasn't even forward testing. Yes, I was trading, but my energy was mainly focused on collecting all that data. Like, so many, I went back like for 2 years or maybe even 3 years. I scrolled back on the charts and I was just collecting all that information. But anyway, it takes a lot of energy. Yeah.
So Tom, what'd you do this weekend?
Well, this weekend, oh man, so many stuff was happening. My girlfriend, fiance, she was having her birthday, so we had to buy some jewelry. And
how old is your fiance?
I cannot tell.
And by the way, after you ask her to marry you, she's no longer your girlfriend.
Oh yeah, she's my fiance then. All right,
you gotta say it the right way.
All right, yeah, that's the correct expression. Yes, so. I just want to say, like, whenever this happens, let it be a Christmas holiday, a birthday, or, any kind of, holiday thing or whatever. The only thing, and, I'm actually in a safe area with this because she likes jewelry and clothes. So it's super simple. We just have to go and buy some stuff, and I'm out of the ditch. I can even do something bad, not cleaning up the kitchen or, whatever. And, whenever I forget something, just buy some clothes or jewelry, I'm out. I'm fine. Everything has been forgiven.
Okay. So what I've just heard Tom say is money cures everything.
Something like that.
Did
and basically,
and
I just wanted to tell you, like, I always keep getting next, like, Tom, why you started day trading? Why you're doing this, prop firm deal business and everything? I get this, this is the reason. Now, this is the truth. Like, we all doing it to be a better person for the future, for Mother Earth and for everything. But this is my simple reason. That's it.
What is that song? There's some song, something about, I don't know. Money something, I don't know, money can't do something, but it can buy me a boat.
Yeah, well, there's lots of ways to say this, but yeah. Well, there's a very good Hungarian version for it. I cannot really translate it perfectly to English, but it's something like this: like, yes, money cannot make you happy, but I can buy lots of things that can help me achieve a little bit better mindset or better state of mind, or like a little bit better feeling. So anyway, I just can't translate it normally because it's a very fancy way in Hungarian. But yeah, so money can't make you happy, but you can buy lots of good stuff.
Yeah, I think that might be what it says. Something like that. Something like that.
Slightly merit, yeah. So anyway, while we are talking about this, the market just keeps going a little bit lower. Anyway, not too much exactly. Right now we're at 61. I'm still thinking that 25 will be taken out, by the way. Which reminds me, Myth, are you trading gold or just NQ?
I like to watch gold. I typically look at it on just the 5-minute chart, but I'm not really executing it. I haven't traded gold in a while, but I do. I like to look at the 5-minute chart and kind of mark out my levels using the 5-minute chart.
And what about the ES? What about ES?
I'm always watching the ES. Occasionally I will execute on the ES, but not typically. A lot of times I'll structure my bounce points on NQ off of like key levels for the ES there.
Okay. And so what do you think about the, are you using the SMT concepts or not? I mean, there's nothing wrong if you're not using or whatever. I'm just curious. And I want to know you better. That's it.
SMT?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Cool. So
yeah, so like right now, ES is I've already made the lows. It's already at the lows. So if NASDAQ holds, you know, kind of that 25 area that you're talking about, if we hold there, that could be very, kind of a bullish sign. We'll see.
Okay.
So, but I do think ES is probably going to pull back and test kind of that 70 area, 68 area potentially.
Okay.
Something like that. So we'll see. Currently kind of consolidating here at the 77.
Yeah. There was something, I'm not sure if it's true or not. I was just reading somewhere on some news headlines or whatever that President Trump is making a speech sometime today. Did he do that already, or was he appearing, or will he show up or something? What's happening?
It's at 2 p.m. Eastern. So about 2 hours and 13 minutes from now.
Okay.
From what I saw, that could be very interesting.
Yeah.
That might be what the market's kind of waiting on to kind of have. I mean, we had a really, really nice volatility this morning.
Yeah.
I mean, I loved the price action today. Unfortunately, I just wasn't able to capitalize on it, because of the copier. I'm not going to lie, Tom, the copier issue this morning, I almost broke something.
Oh my gosh.
I was mad.
You need to call, listen, you need to call me on my cell phone when this happens,
Call Tom, hey Tom, I need money. No,
you call me, send some money, I send you some money, buy new evals. That's how it works, right? So or buy a new screen, whatever. Or
anyway. I did not I didn't lose anything, so I didn't lose any accounts. It's just it's just one of those things where you took a loss where you should not have.
It was the built-in Quant Tower copy trader.
No.
All right then. All right.
Another copier, but yeah, we'll just say, it just didn't take me out of the trade. It actually put me in an opposite position. You've seen that happen before. So the stop tagged me into a long when I was short, and then it was right here where we had this dump down to 23,035. I was targeting that level. And instead of taking me out of the position at break even, it actually tagged me into a long and then it dumped. So a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's fun. That's a fun part of everything. Yeah. So the flash sale is up until I think the end of our session. So you still have time. I have 1 hour. So until Matt comes around, you still have time to get the accounts. The flash sale is on until 12:30 at least. I don't know what comes up at Matt's segment, but you always know to stick around. That's what you need to do. Stick around.
Guys, did Tom ever post the picture of him in the penguin suit?
No. That's in secrecy. So
you were supposed to send me that photo.
I mean, I can send it to you, but that's it.
Through the magic of Photoshop, I could make it happen. But
I know you can. AI is doing wonders today or nowadays.
I'm wonderful with those sort of applications. Not
Oh
really.
yeah. Also, which reminds me, I keep hearing like more and more traders are kind of using AI for like forecasting and trade prediction. Like, what do you think about that? Can AI actually, take all this day trading fun away from us? So what's going to happen?
I don't think so. I mean, that's that would be the same as using a bot, which I don't really believe in a bot that trades. I mean, AI is effectively the same thing, right?
So what do you guys think in chat? I mean, do you guys think that AI is going to take over? Because my personal opinion that however AI is going to evolve and all that such, but I think there's always going to be a place for retail traders like us. So the market is going to move 10 years from now, 20 years from now, 50 years from now. There's always going to be a market as long as you can, jump in as a retail trader. And if you really think about it, there's already a certain level of AI moving the markets, right? There's already the algos, all that good stuff, Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, fair point. I mean, I don't know. I'm just one of those people. I don't believe in ghost.
I wanted to say, like, if you believe that there's a ghost in the system who is actually moving the market, I mean, that's fine too. I'm respecting that.
No. HMB Photoshop uses AI to alter his profits. Let's go.
That's good too. You can do that. Yeah.
Got to Photoshop those profits. Why not?
Actually, that's a good idea. That's the new trend on social media anyways.
It's gonna be hard for you to get those payouts with the Photoshop profits though.
Well, it's definitely not the real thing, but
we're pushing towards that level there, Tom. What do you think? You think this is a good bounce zone?
Well, at first, it's definitely going to take that out. Is it a good bounce zone? Well, let me check something on the higher time frame here. I'm just curious. There is a well, if we go to the let me just check it on the daily chart. I guess no. Actually, let me go down to the 4-hour. No. Well, somewhat.
We swept 4-hour buy side or sell side already.
Yeah, I'm still. What am I looking at? Yeah, so we swept the liquidity there. Yeah, okay. So we have to go back to, and it's mostly visible on the 4-hour, on the 7th of July. So we have to go back all the way to the 7th of July. And there is a swing low right there. And there is another swing low on the 1st of August. Now, those swing lows, and I'm actually, the low of that on the micro, because the micro chart is open on my end, it's 780. And on the 1st of August, the low is 788. Anyway, just a few points difference, relative equal lows. And if I go up to the daily chart, I mean, that's just kind of, it's a very juicy sell side liquidity there. I'm not saying we're going there right now, but I can imagine dumping even lower below the 22K and 800s-ish something. I can imagine that. Maybe not today, but throughout the week.
There is a very small 4-hour fair value gap down there that still has not, a bullish gap.
Yeah.
That has not closed below yet. So I do think that 23K level, we could maybe get a bounce in that area, at least 30 points.
Yeah, it could be. CJ, I'm not saying it will go down there right now, but, it's like how far? It's 240 points-ish. Like NQ can do it anytime if it wants to. As I said, maybe not today. The daily chart definitely looks sideways, just like the 4-hour chart. I can definitely imagine that there's lots of liquidity resting below that 22K and 800. So,
that's just a little sneeze for the NASDAQ. Just a little.
Exactly. That's a sneeze.
And it'll be there.
That's a sneeze for NASDAQ.
You can do it in minutes. I mean, look at this 250 point pushback up here. What was that?
Oh, yeah.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
It was 250 point. Yeah, 250. That's it. So it did that during 30 minutes. Exactly. So it can absolutely go down to that 780, 790-ish level again. I guess that's why I was asking about President Trump. I guess the market is also waiting for him to say something. Maybe he's going to say something about the trade war or some tariffs. I don't know. I don't know.
We got Mr. Harami in the house in the chat over there. Pine Tree Trader in the chat.
Pine Tree's here. Hey,
Pine Tree, did you take the 5-minute inside bar? I'm sure you did. Inside bar.
He's a pro on that. He must have taken that, right?
I'm sure he did. Tom, you didn't tell me to buy the 25 level. Look at this bounce. 20-point bounce.
No, I never buy these levels. So when a zone, I'm all about the zones. When a zone got taken out, there's definitely no buying or selling at no reversal point for me. So that's just basically the final exit. So, and it actually did not break it. Let me just check it. We didn't go down to the 25 on the micro.
I'm long, guys. I'm long.
Oh, okay. Methodical man is long. Okay. I feel like I you know what? Maybe I'm going to fade you just for fun. Why not?
Rude.
I'm going to fade you. Okay. I'm short, everybody. That's it. I'm short only on an evaluation account. And because I want to see this 25 level being taken out. So I'm short from 46.25, and I'm just going to put my stop. It will be a negative risk to reward ratio trade. My entry is 46.25. My TP is at 25. So I'm fading Myth. I'm sorry.
Very rude. Very rude.
I had to do it, man. What can I do? It's just the thing.
Yeah, I guess that gap's not that obvious in hindsight. It was only like 6 points.
I still want to see this being taken out. So
where are you going to take profit at, Tom?
The 25. 25 is my TP on the micro. So I haven't even checked what's the low on the mini. So I have to check it.
It's 25, 25.
25 as well? Okay. Yep. I haven't checked it. Yeah, 25.20. Okay, my TP, I have to modify it to 25.25. Every tick counts. Hold on. I have to modify it. 25.25 is my final TP. Almost there. Almost there. Let's go. It's just not going. Actually, what I'm going to do, because it's a scalp and I hate to scalp, I just hate scalping. I'm just going to move my stop to break even. So
what's wrong with the scalp, Tom? What's wrong with the scalp?
It's too much. I can't handle the pressure. Maybe it's too late now, but since I'm in day trading, but I just can't handle it. It's too much, man. It's too much with scalping. It's just too much.
ES did retake the low there.
Let's see.
I might join you. We'll see. Push back up to like the 40. Nah, I mean, we'll see here.
Anyway, my trade is at break even. So if it takes me out, so be it. I don't really care. It seems like it's pushing back up there. Oh my gosh, what a dirty. You know what? No. I'm putting back my stop to 58 because if it invalidates that 58, at least I know that this was a very bad idea.
58?
Yeah, I put my stop back to 58. 58 is my stop. My entry right now almost at break even. What a bounce. One more reason why.
It is a higher low right here on the NASDAQ, but ES did make a new low.
Yeah, that's why it's started to pop here. Yeah. Yeah, the market makers, the market makers. It's all because of that. Anyway.
What are you in there, Tom? 1 micro?
5 micros. 5 micros right now. Right.
Let's make it 15.
No. I'm not tripling it. No way, sir. That's just not my kind of trading. Oh my gosh, I'm going to get stopped out. I'm going to cry myself to sleep after this. Oh no.
Look at her go.
Yeah, look at I got stopped out. All right.
Oh my goodness.
It was good. I was just like 5 points away from TP, but anyway, just a bit of an action.
Man, I guess I should have waited for that kind of confirmation set up there, but that's all right.
You should have.
It happens. It happens.
Anyway, I still kind of believe that 25 is going to get taken out in a way, you know. So
no, I agree with you. I think it will too. I mean, I think this wick up here at 77 is a good area to maybe short. Sitting inside a little bearish gap there, got the 50 EMA paired with it. Yeah, I might try that little area there too.
I usually don't really trade at this hour. I'm only doing this for you, so I hope you appreciate it, right?
Perfect time. It's perfect.
Exactly. So sometimes, you know, I hop into Methodical Man's channel as well, and then when I see him full porting his funded accounts, I tend to do the same thing. So just like last time. Anyway.
I don't full port it very much.
Yeah,
so.
Of course you don't.
not the fundeds.
Yeah, I know. We're just, you know, joking around, but I'm always trying to copy trade him, but then I realize,
Hey, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I'm going to set a limit order up there at 78.
Limit order at 78. What you seeing up there at 78?
Well, it's got a little 1 minute bearish gap there. Got the 50 EMA.
Uh-huh.
You know, that sort of stuff. Not
okay.
I mean, I guess the better short spot might be like 96.
I might give a second chance to this short, by the way. I might give a second chance because of you, obviously. I'm somehow I feel it. My I don't know. My gut feeling tells me that 25 is just screaming. Everybody's sweating below the 25 level. So
well, there's a bullish SMT right here at the low. I mean, obviously ES made a new low, NASDAQ didn't, but who knows if it'll hold.
Mm-hmm.
So
anyway, if I jump in, I'll let you guys know. Don't worry.
I got my order right there at 77, 70, 78.
78.
I'm gonna look for 20. I'm gonna look for 20 points off that level. Let's see if we can get it.
Cool. So, you know, Myth, tell me something. Where do you see yourself a year from now as a trader?
A year from now, oof.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, that's an interesting question, Tom, and I'll tell you why. Because
tell me why.
I kind of set some goals for myself at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Pretty lofty goals. And
what does it mean, lofty goals?
Well, I'm not going to get into what they are, but
okay.
I'm not near those goals, right?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't traded as well as I would have liked to have traded, and just not really near those goals.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think I think it was wrong to set a goal that's hard to reach. I don't think so. So I like to set my goals high.
Yeah, so this is exactly what I wanted to hear, as for the chat as well. Like, there's nothing wrong of setting your goals higher. I mean, realistically high, but there's nothing wrong with that. Worst case scenario, you might underperform a little bit, but as long as you keep fighting for it, it's going to keep you on track, right? So that's the main thing.
Yeah. So, yeah, but in a year, I don't know. I would hope that, I would like to be in a spot to where, I want to buy a house.
Mm-hmm.
So, I got those kind of goals, right? I want to buy a house.
Nice.
As far as trading goes, I mean, I'd imagine I'll be doing the same thing. Just hopefully the results are a little different. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
But,
nice.
That's trading related. I mean, just try to keep my, try to keep myself from kind of going on tilt, those sort of things.
Yeah.
Holding to the daily loss limit. If you hit the daily loss limit, so what? That sort of thing.
Yeah. Being
able to walk away from a loser. Because those are the hardest things to do, in my opinion. So.
Yeah, I entered the short again, by the way, just saying, enter the short again. I'm targeting the 20. I'm targeting now 20 just to make sure. So I'm in a short from 47.38, just saying. So yeah, I like your forecast or prediction or, your goals. I do like it. I think it's pretty much good.
So I entered off a little 30-second imbalance here. Let's see if it holds.
You long?
No, I entered the short too.
Okay.
I wanted to see the push up, but we didn't really get it. So just going to use a little 30-second imbalance here to short.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm going to target a little lower than 25 though. Let's see.
I'm okay with the 25. It's kind of cool, but yeah. So those are good goals. I do like it. And also I wanted to like ask or say that, I don't know if you're, Ash was talking about this last week about having your trading or treating your trading as a side income or a separate business. Like, are you seeing that you're going to be having like other businesses or income streams next to your trading, or there are other things that you want to do next to trading as well? Or are you 100% are going to keep the focus on trading and build everything around it?
No, yeah, I want to do some different things. I've got some ideas for things. I've owned a couple of businesses in the past, a couple of wholesale businesses and things like that, but I'm not quite sure. We'll see. I want to do something different, but trading is not my primary, source of income, obviously. So,
yeah. So I guess we can say that, I mean, just like last week, we talked about this here, like, I think that for those who are having some other sources of income, let it be a brick and mortar business or anything else, even online income stream, whatever, trading is definitely a little bit, actually quite much more easier, because, if you're relying solely on trading, that's definitely going to put you into a lot of pressure,
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, you don't want to just have, if you just only are trying to use your trading as your income, it's going to be very difficult just from, a mental perspective and things like that. Because there's going to be ebbs and flows, months where you do well, months where you don't, that sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. And this is what is also important to understand, everybody. Like, especially if you're new in day trading, especially with prop firms, like this. If you like, every business has peaks and valleys, right? So if you accept it, then you need to accept the fact as well. Even if you're trading with prop firms, like, there's going to be peaks and valleys. There's going to be losing streaks. It could be lasting for like not just days, but even for weeks. There's going to be good months, bad months, good quarters, bad quarters, whatever. But that's the way to look at it from like a bird's eye view. Anyway, just need to understand it. Professional hot dog eater, that's also good.
Probably because I ate 7 hot dogs at the baseball game on Friday. I'm assuming that's why they're saying that.
You did that. 7. Why is that? Was that a dare or something, or what?
No, they had dollar hot dog night. So
dollar hot dog.
Yeah,
I was in New York in like 14 years ago. I was in New York and I ate that $1 hot dog, And I kind of wondering how much is a hot dog right now in New York, or anyway, what's the cheapest hot dog right now in the States anywhere, or what's the price of a good hot dog? And I don't know.
Yeah, those are rookie numbers. Yeah, I don't know what the prices of hot dogs are, but yeah, those hot dogs, I mean, they're small. The dollar hot dogs are not. It's not like a big hot dog or anything.
Oh yeah. I know. I'm still in the trade, by the way. Yeah, I'm still in the trade. I don't know why. I'm feeling the pressure already. I'm feeling the pressure, but I'm still in the trade at break even still. So
nice.
Anyway.
Tom's going to Costco when he comes back. Yeah, get that Costco dog. You can get a $1 dog at Costco.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah, nice big dollar to hot dog. And they're actually pretty good. They're not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I like Sam's Club pizza, though. I like the pizza from Sam's Club the best.
And I like pizza, too. I actually told this in my stream, like, I love junk food. I love junk food, by the way. I just love it. I can't help myself. That's the way to do it, man. I don't know.
I'm allowing myself to be yo-yoed here a little bit. Alex said hot dogs are disgusting. I mean, if you knew what were in them, probably.
Oh, yeah, we don't want to know that. We definitely don't want to know that. So, is this going to break that 25 or not? I'm kind of... I'm feeling anxious right now. I'm feeling that's why, this is exactly why I don't like scalping.
How many points you normally go for?
10 to 15 usually.
Well, that's still a scalp.
Yeah.
Are you talking about for a scalp 10 to 15?
Yeah, like on NQ, like 10 to 15 points of target. I mean, I consider that as a scalp. I mean, if you're saying like 5 points or 6 points, like basically, you have to calculate some slippage or the commissions, whatever. Anyway, it's just if you're going for 5 points, for example, that's just not enough anyway. So I think the least amount should be like 8 to 10 points. Oh my gosh, it's just going against me now. This is all because of you. I forced myself into this, so
you got to face the consequence.
Yeah, that is what it is.
Got to face the consequences of the trade now.
I know.
Got a little trend line going on here, kind of.
Really? What sort of trend line?
Little small 1 minute trend line. It's holding below it for now.
Well, this would be interesting.
Very interesting. Let's see if it can go.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even put a stop loss on there yet. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Oh, you don't need to stop. It's fine.
Of course. Anyway, I'm in a drawdown. I think I might going to kill this. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put my stop at 65.75. And, if it just goes higher, it's fine. It's okay.
It's really just chopping right here.
It's chopping right now. Yes. So all for the stream here, Bit of an action. Yeah. No
really
full porting.
I think if it can break above the 60, I think we can squeeze into that 77. But
yeah, we can. And by the way, looking at the 5 minute here, I think we have a very good chance. So 67 still has a fair value gap up there. It's just waiting for price to go up there and sweep that liquidity level. So it pretty much seems like that my trade is in jeopardy. And even higher, if we look at this, let's just see. I don't know. I mean, the fact is that it was so close. I mean, it did the same thing on Monday, but anyway. Not Monday. I mean, last Monday.
It's been doing that. I've talked about that where like it comes so close to its drawn liquidity and then turns back the other way.
Yeah. So
it comes back to it later.
It's kind of an interesting
situation. Of breaking out of that trend line there. If we can clear 68, got that 50 EMA on the 1 minute at 68. If we can clear that, I think we run into that 77, 78 area kind of quickly here.
Yeah. Well, I think this is it. Almost out from the trade and I'm out. Okay, stop hit. That's it. I tried it. 2 chances. That's it. No more. But anyway, I still believe that 25 should be good later on.
I think that push up to 77, 78 area makes a lot of sense. And then we'll see if it can from there, go back down to the 25 potentially. I am currently long, by the way.
Earlier, by the way, in the London session, we had 2 beautiful trades. I was like shorting on the 4 hour. There was a 4 hour fair value gap at the London Open. It provided a beautiful short. We were in it until 377. So that was like I think I entered somewhere around, I think we did like 50 points in London. And then another short, there was the so-called Papa Powell level from the symposium when he started the speech. The market actually skyrocketed immediately at 10 a.m. and it actually left a liquidity void. And the flat candle also visible on even the 4 hour charts. So I was like, okay, if this one starts to go, then I'm just going to jump in. So it did. And that was also a beautiful trade. But yeah, down here at these lows, no, it's just not the thing am I looking for? Yeah.
I want to see us run this trend line liquidity. Just rip right back up there, clear that wick up there at the 77, 78 area. It may not want to
78.
do it. Yeah, it's 23,078, 77. Get above this 50 EMA. I think we move through that level quickly. I'm going to go stop to break even on this next push through 50 because I don't want this to come back below the 50 next. I want it to just go.
Nice.
Let's see if it will. So I'm going to trail the stop up here. Don't really want it to stall here. I want it to push right through there.
Yeah. By the way, everybody, don't forget you still have 15 minutes from the flash sale. You know, there's the code up there. And, you know, every or any 50K account, go for it. All 50K accounts. 20% off, 5 users per user.
Come on,
Excellent.
I'm going to trail it up here.
Let's go.
Hit that target.
Nice.
It's kind of annoying me here. It's so close. I know it's going to push through there, but
I'm going to look at what's happening on gold. It's, oh my gosh. Okay. There's a buy side liquidity. That's going to be, I think gold is just going for all-time high here. Yeah, it's going for it. Man.
Rude.
Gold is going for all-time high.
I should have probably just left my stop at break even there. It's probably kind of goofy. This is going to, I think it's going to take that level.
Gold is going to go for it. Gold is definitely ripping higher.
Let me see. Yeah, gold is already. Where's the all-time high at?
3595.6. I think.
Oh, that's so annoying. Look how close that came to my TP there. 1 point. 1 point.
Let me just check NQ again. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to short here. This is the level where I was going to short at earlier, so I'm going to try it now. And let's just see if we can get a run back lower here.
Well, let's see.
I think below the 50 EMA, I'll go stop to break even. So kind of below like 68, 67 area.
Man, this gold is almost at all-time high. I'm kind of curious how NQ is going to behave in this 5-minute / 15-minute fair value gap here.
So gold's just ripping up.
Yeah, gold is doing the job.
ES is almost back to initial balance low here. CJ says live tilt. I'm not tilted at all, CJ.
No, me neither.
This is how I trade every day. So maybe not like this aggressive, you know, but not all the time. But yeah, no, I'm fine.
You were in that long pigeon. Oh, you got out early. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's just the way the market works. There's always going to be a next best setup, you know.
I'm just giving you guys a little action, action.
Yeah, Methodical Man is here to lure me into more trades to blow up all my accounts and obviously to give you some action as well.
Stuff you guys aren't used to seeing, probably.
Yeah, I mean, usually at this time of the day, and I'm trying to put some mindset topics into the stream, which I definitely love to talk about, but usually I'm not really into taking a trade. Actually, I just broke my own rule because I never take a trade during lunch hour. Never, ever. I can't even remember when I took a trade in lunch hour last time. So
the last time you took one was like a few minutes ago. Just saying.
Yeah, exactly. How could I? Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Just saying.
Thank you. Yeah, I totally forgot. Exactly.
I want to see this thing push below the 50 EMA here. I think that this thing runs relatively quickly if we can just get below that 67 area.
Yeah, it could.
We'll see what happens.
It can definitely go.
And if not, you know, I just have to blame Tom. I got to blame somebody.
No, I'm already blaming you for those losses. So
I can't take responsibility for myself.
Yeah, so that's why I need to take responsibility for me and for my trades. That's how it works, you know, usually.
Kind of building out a little bull flag here.
Oh, really?
A little bit of a bull flag, yeah. Breaking up above it. I'm going to give this a little more room because I want to see if ES can kind of hold below that initial balance. I think if we can get a reaction off that level, this thing still can push down.
Well, whatever story it calms you down, just go with it. For now, I don't think that this is going to go down. I'm just saying this for the market makers.
You don't think it's going down?
I don't think it's going down.
Where do you think we're going? Up?
No, we're going to go to the right. It's going to go to the right. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's a direction, I guess.
Yeah, that is. Oh, look at that. It's just going down now.
Just needs to break that 67. I think we get a decent little push down. But
if gold would start to go for that all-time high, that could actually help that NQ drop. But who knows?
You like the gold in the NQ inverse play?
Yeah, I mean, I know they're actually not really correlated with each other. I'm just saying if there would be a very sharp breakout on gold, that can actually maybe help a little bit for NQ to go a little bit lower. Tyler, Thank you so much for the nice I always look sharp. Thank you. Yeah.
Tom's got to shave that facial hair though.
I don't know. No, it's not going to happen. So don't worry about it.
Do you have pigeons in Finland? Pigeons are everywhere, aren't they?
Pigeons everywhere. Yes. So Franco, guess what? What's up, Franco? Hey, Ezra, good to see you. So
this thing's just bouncing around here, Tom, at the level. It's not really doing anything.
Yeah, but it's all because of you, actually.
If I was long here, it'd be pulling back, right?
Yeah. I don't understand why you couldn't take a long position on this earlier. So anyway.
I got long, but I just got stopped out there for a small profit, like 5-6 points.
Yeah, and by the way, I still do have this idea. I was sharing it with the chat a couple of weeks ago. I'm just waiting for the green light to dedicate an evaluation account, for example, a core account, into the cause of putting one trade every single day on the account based on a coin toss, basically. The only thing I will do is I'm going to be determining the stop and the take profit level.
Right.
But otherwise, the coin is going to decide which way to push the button. That's it. I'm just curious. How's it going to go? Oh, yeah.
Are you going to do it at the same time every day? Is that the thought?
Yeah, same time every day. And I'm just curious how far we can get. I don't know. I'm just curious how far we can get, really. What do you think?
Can't be that bad, right?
Yeah, definitely better than what I just did earlier, right? So
better than what I'm doing now, most likely.
Yeah. That's what I wanted to say, but I'm glad you said it. So, hey, Volks, good to see you.
I actually did flip a coin here, Tom. I was like,
really?
Let's see which way it's going to go. Flip.
Okay, flip it.
And it said short. So
oh,
I got a quarter.
It's hard for me to do that. I'm sorry. I have some trust issues with that, but
all right, here we go. We got a quarter right here. Oh. All right, heads. Heads, I'm right. Okay. Tails, you're wrong.
What? I got a couple of quarters here. So how many quarters do you want me to throw? Because I have a couple.
I don't know. At least 10.
10. All right. So 6 out of 10, right?
Whatever wins, 6 out of 10.
Okay. We'll do that.
Whichever wins. Oh, goodness. I want this thing to get through that 50 EMA. I don't like that the 9 kind of crossed the 50 there. So I may just kill this. It's definitely holding up here, but like it's just, looking like it might want to go.
It's very hard to predict. I'm actually watching still gold. Kind of interesting.
What's gold doing?
It's eyeballing with that all-time high, that historical high up there. I can imagine that it could go sideways a little bit, and then, in a split second, it's just going to, make history. Like we have that 3,600 up there, very close. I actually entered the trade on gold. Only on evaluation account, but entered the trade 3588.1, and right. I'm kind of targeting 3595 here, so we'll see what happens. It's on evaluation account, so anyway, just kind of curious.
Stop to break even here.
Stop the break even. All right.
Yeah, it's probably going to stop me out. I wanted to wait for the push through the 50, but it's just not doing it yet. So, oh, there we go. There's the push through the 50. So I would have went stop to break even anyway.
Nice.
So let's see. What should we target here? Like, I'm thinking like 46.
46?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Let's see. What's on the 46 level?
Just kind of the midpoint of this consolidation that we had here.
Yeah.
And then the 5 minute, actually 39.
I do like that low around 39. Yeah, 39, 38. That's kind of a good level.
So kind of front running that a little bit. If it can just get through this 50, it'll go. I mean, I think we move quickly through that 50 if it gets through there. There we go.
Oh,
That's
there
what
you
we
go.
wanted to see.
I told you it will go. I told you. Oh, man. It is what it is.
No reason for it to really stop here.
It's tricky. It's definitely so. What's the ICT concepts are saying for lunch hour? Is there anything that we should know of, or are you even following nowadays ICT stuff, or what's your
I just
take?
use basically the inversions. I don't. I mean, this is a bearish gap here. I don't know. I mean, like, what is it saying? Lunch hour reversal. It's kind of what we got here, right? Kind of hit the lows.
Yeah.
I got stop break even. It's fine.
Reversals. Yes.
Yeah, we tapped into a little 5 minute. Did we tap into it though? I don't guess we did. No. I don't know. I guess we retested the open of that 5 minute candle there. Now we're pushing back lower or pushing back up.
Yeah. It seems.
But no,
like
as far as ICT goes, I don't know. I mean, I don't really, like I said, I implement it somewhat in some of my tradings, but it's not something I use exclusively. So,
but when you started out trading from the get-go, I mean, were you like starting with ICT concepts, or was it one of the main things that you were studying, or was it just something? Yeah.
Okay. At the time, that was basically it. That's what I basically used. So. Nice. But right now, I just, I still use it, but not, exclusively there. So I probably should have still given that thing a little more room. But
I mean,
what can you do?
This is a very tricky level, that's for sure. I feel like it might want to squeeze a little bit higher, a little bit more. I don't know.
I mean, you could be right. I mean, like I said, we did kind of, we have a big SMT here at the bottom at the lows.
Yeah.
So, we do have a bullish SMT. So if you're looking for a push up, I mean, we're already 60 points off that level. I mean, maybe if you just kind of from a fib perspective, we can look and see kind of where it might go. But because it didn't even push up there. I mean, 150s.
Mm-hmm.
You got that wick up there at like 153.
153. Yeah, I like that. And by the way, yeah, that level at actually starting at 132 all the way up to 151, that would be actually a supply zone. Absolutely. That's absolutely a proper picture perfect supply zone starting at 133, everybody. Just saying, there's a picture perfect supply zone on the 1 minute, of course, but it's still valid. So
yeah. Nice.
Well,
I'll try to put in a little degeneracy for you guys. I mean, we took 4 or 5 trades there. They didn't really work out the way we wanted, but that's all right.
Well, it worked out the way I mean, in a certain way, because I just lost 2 trades. So anyway,
that's how it goes.
The degen stuff worked as always. But yeah, no, actually, I enjoyed taking these trades, and really, it's kind of fun sometimes. But actually, reminds me of why I don't really like to scalp on my accounts. But yeah, and by the way, I did like the that inside bar setup that you were mentioning. So that was kind of cool. Oh my gosh, I'm just seeing that our time is almost up. Oh my gosh.
That's what happens.
Yeah. So everybody, this was a great session. I'm super happy that we finally have Methodical Man here in this segment, and this was really cool. So I really hope to see you again as soon as possible. And, thank you, everybody. Thank you, chat. And we're just waiting for Matt because the Rocket Scooter fam is here. So any final words, Myth?
No, I appreciate you guys having me on. We have to do it again. We really didn't get into the dirty details as I got a little degen on the trading. But it is what it is.
It's always what it is. So yeah, until Matt comes around, we're just gonna be here, and we're just gonna watch how this price is gonna move away, or I don't even know if it's gonna go higher or not.
It's kind of I mean, I don't know. It's looking like it's more and more bullish to me, but we'll see.
Yeah, it does look a little bit more bullish than usually. So I mean, I still kind of have that feeling for the 25 level, but again, it just showed up like, I mean, we have that supply zone. I'm not sure.
Oh, I hear some music.
Get the shades, everyone.
I don't have the shades. Sorry. Oh, wait, do I? No shades for me.
I brought an extra pair. Do you need one? I've got a
bring
couple
them.
extra.
Throw them over here. Throw them over here.
Let's go.
Hey, Tom, now they got it correct. I'm on top of you.
Oh, I'm in a sandwich. You're on top. All right, let's go.
I don't have no shades, but I'll...
Come on, sing it, everybody.
Let me get in there with you guys. Just put something on my hat, just clip it on there.
Let's go.
This is the first thing. Methodical Man needs to be inducted into the crew with the new pair of shades. We need to get him something.
Do what I can.
See, Tom and I have like the same vibe usually. Like, people think we can pass as related times.
Always.
Possibly. Matt. I normally have a pair of shades on this desk, but I used them the other day when I cut grass. So.
I'm sorry. We have to kick you out from the club then. I'm sorry.
I'm out of here.
Hey, Matt, I was scrolling all over like Twitter, and I see that you're basically cleaning it today. What's happening?
Oh God. Well, okay. You guys remember last week I was telling you guys we had all those VIX scares, and I started loading up on puts last week. My puts are up 230% right now. And that was to hedge to continue longing the market. And then some reason yesterday, that's got this, when VIX started taking off, I literally shorted probably in the first half hour and just, which is like doubling down on a short, which is so rare because you guys never hear me talking about shorting. So it was a pretty lucky day to be shorting futures and then had puts at the same time.
Nice.
Yeah. Let's go. I like it. So Matt, as always, I need to ask you what's going to happen because I'm almost on the edge of full porting an account to go short. I
honestly think that this is not a dip that's going to reverse pretty quickly. I feel like this is, 2 weeks ago we were getting signs that there was just some liquidation that was just crushing all kind of. Remember, like 3 Fridays ago, where the market just fell and stayed put and then broke through everything, and then last Friday did the same thing. There's people genuinely selling here, and with like this tariff stuff going on in the news right now, market's just spooked on everything. And VIX has been sort of maintaining a really, really solid level of like where you don't want it to be, to show that people are starting to scatter, and it's just market's just sensitive to everything. It's going to take some kind of flush to reverse out. I think that this isn't the low yet.
I see.
At least for now, yeah.
Well, I'm definitely going to be watching it because I was kind of debating here with Methodical Man, like, man, this has to go down to 25. But yeah, I took like 2 shorts here just to have some degen stuff on the stream, but I got stopped out 2 times. So now I just want to have my revenge trade on the market. So that's why I was asking. But
how did your degen stuff play out? Did you get a big
nothing like that. Just 2 relatively small trades. So I'm still okay. But I want to show the market that I know better, and that's
show the market that he's the man. That's what he wants to show.
Famous last words, man. I feel like every time I had that mentality, I always regret having that mentality.
Exactly. All right, Chad. This was amazing. Thank you, Chad, and Methodical Man. Thank you too. And this was just an amazing session. Hope to see you again, as I said, real soon. And also, Matt, have a great session. Everybody listen to Matt, and I guess see you next time tomorrow, right? So have a good one.
Appreciate you guys having me on. We'll see you next time.
All right. Cheers, everyone.
See ya.
See you guys. Thanks for coming on over. That's kind of cool. Now we have three faces. Oh man. All right. Get some love in chat for those two guys. That was really awesome. They always do a really good segment. Now to have them both together, it's really cool. All right. Chat. Welcome to the show. Hold on. Glasses on. This is serious mode here. Look, this market is now in a really weird spot. A weird spot is in, it's finally starting to tilt the page from the bear side to the bull side. If you guys remember a couple weeks back, it was, let me just show you on a bigger chart here. A couple weeks back, right? It was this one day right here where we plunged out. I made a tweet and said, rip bull market. As a bull market's done. Not for good, but just for the wave up. Like we're going to enter some kind of turnaround. I didn't know if that was really the case. But again, remember, I don't think a bear market is here, but what we call a bear market or bear signals, right? And you get bear signals every once in a while. And for the first time I got all my bear signals lined up was exactly here since April. We had some back in here, but nothing along the way gave me any bear sign except for this one day. This day right here, 31st of July. And then on August the 1st, we had a continuation of that. Then we came back on Monday and market continued to rally. Like nothing had happened. This was warning sign number 1 and liquidation number 2. Market went back to highs. We started getting a little bit more selling all the week before. And then we went up and we started getting some volatility issues. The market was moving higher, but becoming more volatile while it was moving. You can see that in the VIX. And we rolled into the September contract in VIX. We started noticing the VIX wasn't decaying. And it was a little bit of a warning sign on why I shorted yesterday, right when the overnight market opened. You see the days are getting slightly wider while consolidating at the top. And that's usually a sign of some kind of bigger move to happen. And it could be reversal, it could be breakout. You never know which way, but it was already starting to build pressure. And it just so happened that the idea that we were trading higher and VIX wasn't decaying out was giving me some insight as to it was just kind of like a final topping pattern, a short squeeze to the top of the market, and that's it. I mean, we saw what trading was like all the last couple of weeks. I mean, it's volatile and all over the place, and it was looking a little weird. And then finally on Friday, we had a third day like this. And again, Friday was a big loss. You guys remember, I was all red that day. Only a couple greens. Nothing was great. And here you saw we fell and there was no retrace either. The market is just moving all over the place. And so last night when we opened, market basically, I was actually trading NASDAQ last night. And essentially what NASDAQ ended up doing was it just opened up. Actually, let me go to the 1 minute chart. You can see it. It opened up and it just immediately started trading down and consolidated lower. Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, that's QQQ. Oh, I was like, that didn't look right. In Q. And as rare as this is to jump in and take a short, it was just exactly, I guess the perfect recipe to do so. After last night's volatile trading, or the holidays volatile trading, we'll talk about that. Right, Monday, it went up, it came down, it went up. It's just volatile and all over the place. And it's sort of just still consolidated low from Friday's sell. We didn't really move far from Friday's sell. We just danced around it and became more volatile. That was what was scary to me. And when I saw that, I go, volatility is here to stay. Nothing's happening. And market opened, it consolidated lower, and I jumped in on the short, made the money. It rallied again. I shorted a second time, made the money, and that's it. And I haven't done anything since the market opened because Catalyst is active. I'll talk about that in a second. But remember what I told you guys, my VIX magic number, I said, I'm going to repeat it so much, you're going to be sick of hearing it. Right down here at the bottom. I told you guys my 1692 level, we hugged it. We hugged it all week, and the market was rallying, and VIX was still holding the danger side of that. And then while we had the holiday, we were dancing around it much bigger, which was weird. And VVIX was, I'm assuming, it was going to climb. And then right when we opened up, we jumped above it, and that's why I decided to short the market. I said, you know what? Volatility's there. There's probably something that's going to happen. It looks like an event happened underneath my feet. But, the whole tariff thing is just showing the market is sensitive to stuff. What this key level will tell you, and again, it changes every month, but 1692, if you're above that level in VIX futures for September, for the rest of the trading month, the market's going to be ultra sensitive to anything that happens. Anything. It doesn't matter what it is. Any news event, market's going to overreact to. And that's why I grabbed puts just to hedge. I had puts so I can keep long in the market in case the market fell under my feet. And that's exactly the trade. You guys were all here all 2 weeks ago when I mentioned this trade. I said, this is the time I'm going to start getting puts because the market is looking a little wobbly. And I'm going to keep longing the market in case it ever falls under my feet and I take a big loss. That's okay because I still got puts. Do we all remember that in chat? You guys remember this? Everybody? That's exactly what happened. So this is almost feels great because I almost masterfully created the perfect trade at the perfect time with the perfect hedge. And this happens to be exactly what I was prepping for. The day that I'm longing the market and finally it doesn't pay out, and Friday I took a loss, I'm absolutely grinning because, well, it wasn't really a loss. I didn't lose anything. I lost a little bit in some prop accounts, but it's not like I really lost any actual money. The puts went way up and I made a ton of money so far. I'm 220% right now so far. And if they strike in the money, it'll be close to 500%, which would be great. Like I said, the hedge is just there so I can buy the dip as the market falls to pivot, but I need to find some pivots to trade. Enter today's move catalyst, right? A catalyst is where the market moves in a straight run distance of what we call a risk interval. It's a special number based on margin requirements. It's actually my first exploit I created by reverse engineering CME's program called SPAN. It's a margin requirement program, or it sets margin requirements for clearing firms. And what it does is you can utilize that to understand the actual range of futures that creates a structure point where if you go beyond that range, the market's broken. Here's a cool thing. All I do is I take the start of the run, the straight run that doesn't retrace or anything, and I measure a fixed distance from the starting point of that run, which is the distance in this table. Every futures contract we've done this calculation for, and that gives us a number. With the S&P, it's $58.50. With NASDAQ, it's going to be $210.25. And when I measure that distance, it gives me a number. And that number is this pink line called a catalyst. And the catalyst is basically active when you're on the other side of the pink line. Rule number one, when catalyst is active, sit out. Anything below, no trading. Why? Well, a catalyst was something that speeds up a reaction, right? I'm a chemical engineer. By my own studies, I learned a lot about catalysis, right? It's something that makes things go faster. And the idea is that the market is trending lower, but it's not speeding up yet. It's just sort of going in a linear fashion. Now, let me show you NASDAQ. It's going to be the same thing. NASDAQ has a CAT active line at 23213. And what you'll notice that's interesting is on the other side of this line. Now, it's one of two things. This level is so perfect. And again, one of our first little exploits that we have here, that whenever you touch it, everybody in chat, check this out. This is one of the most important things you're going to learn. Right here. When you touch this pink line, which is from that table, do you guys all see that there's high volume on the other side? This is the volume where the market falls apart. Structure has been broken. We can prove that. This calculation is actually to the tick every time. Market structure. And when I'm talking about my hedging with options, I'm hedging props with options. I'm one of the first people probably that you've heard of that does this, but it's a pretty genius method on literally having almost no risk in your trades. I'll teach you guys that in a little bit. There's always some risk, but it's virtually no risk. Market structure breaks here. Does everyone see this on the chat? Right here. You see this? The volume, number one. You can prove that volume is there. Number one, we all see that, right? Okay. Number two, when you break through it, the volume becomes irrational and sporadic and crazy. What's happening is margin calls on top of margin calls on top of margin calls. And this is at 7 o'clock in the morning. Do we all see that? Right? So whenever you break through this key level, when I say a CAT is active, I want you guys to listen to me. Do you all see the difference between the normal volume before, just nice and low, and then the crazy volume after breaking through this one key line? The market should not break that. If it does, it's violent and nasty, and you can't predict anything. Look at this. It starts moving faster. The volume is more crazy and sporadic. And even look at this. You had that big flush candle that came out of nowhere, even so, to completely finish off that move. Now, another thing that happens when a catalyst is active is speeding up the reaction. Remember, speeding up anything is a problem. You might see if I just draw my chart right here, it kind of looks like it's just falling on a trend line. You can draw like this little linear line here where the market is moving kind of in like a straight line fashion, right? From like A to B. It's just falling and falling, and like it's kind of gentle. But what you can see is that on the other side of this pink line as well, is it's no longer linear. It's actually speeding up as it's falling. It's why I call it a catalyst. It's a nod to my engineering background. And when you look at it, you can see that it's definitely not trending lower on a trend line, because I could try to draw one and it seems to be finding even lower lows and fatter lows, even bigger beyond that. You can see that it's actually starting to curve. And this is what's very important to understand when the catalyst is active, is it's not a gentle fall. I've trained people at Rocket Scooter well enough to know when a cat is active, it's speeding up and curving. Do we all see that? Everyone see curvature on the screen? I give you an actual number that you know that below that, it's actually accelerating on the way down. It's an actual gamma-induced squeeze that creates margin calls, that creates more of a squeeze. Y'all see that, right? So with that being said, when I know we like some curves though, right, baby? Curves are the best. So when the market's curving, it's dangerous, very dangerous, right? You might say like, ooh, let me just find the low, and then you find the low, and then it's like speeding up and speeding up and speeding up. So characteristic number 2 is it's curving. Characteristic number 3 is the V's are getting bigger. The market's becoming volatile. VIX should be going up, and that the V's are even getting bigger in an even wider sense. The V's are not just getting slightly bigger. The V's are getting curved, and the curvature is actually what makes the VVIX go up. As the market is finding lower lows at an accelerating rate, you get the derivative of the VIX, which is the VVIX, also goes up. The volatility of the VIX should be high. Anytime that is above 100, the market is in a really bad place and very sensitive to anything. And we opened up and VVIX was 110. So that's really bad. And because of that, and a catalyst being active, I'm making no trades at the start of the day. I was talking to my stream. I was like, boy, it's going to be crazy. At this junction, half the people are going to blow up, half the people are going to make money. It is a coin flip, if anything, here. And I decided, instead of chasing the long on DD break, which I normally do, my indicator flashed that this was resistance. So I didn't take the long, which I normally would. And I stayed out of the way, and the market continued to fall, and my puts continued to make some money, baby. So we're good. Ooh. But that's it. What ticker IDs for VIX/VX for VIX futures? That's the ticker. But the key level is basically a whole futures thing. It's a professional futures thing called Contango midpoint. And it's, again, a whole advanced concept. I teach that all the time. Do I have a promo for Rocket Scooter? It's already built into the site. Yeah, so you go to the site and it's already there. You don't have to type in a code or anything. Yes, sir. Here it is. You're asking about it. All right. So anyways, the idea is, Rocket Scooter is gamma exposure tools, and we're kind of pioneers in the gamma exposure industry. And we've created a way to look at dealer exposure, and that's kind of what we do that's different than most people. And these particular key levels are what I'm trading off of, and I basically just follow the guide. The guide to the right tells me where the flow is. As you see, flow is off the blue line. Flow is off the blue line. This is the handout cheat sheet for the setup, but I still don't trade when a catalyst is active, because the market can just fall underneath your feet, right? The indicator is called liquidity map. Yeah. So here's the neat thing about hedging options. Now, again, only certain times will I hedge my prop trading account with options. And weeks ago, I was telling you guys, this is the bet I'm going to make. Once I start getting a couple of signs that the market is kind of dying out, I have a couple of cool tools I use. Number one is when this number is less than half, it's starting to become bearish. Second thing is that I can look at 3 months in advance into the SPY and the QQQ to see what the futures are doing. And SPY and QQQ have both dumped into this light gray, which is bear territory. So when we're in bear territory, the 3-month outlook is bearish from here. It's actually a reversal point. It's not looking hot. With those two things being said, now I'm looking at the market and saying, okay, it's not that good. And we got a few sort of scares the last couple months. And I'll tell you guys again, I'm going to show off a little bit. I love to show off. I always tweet before I do something big. I always let people know what I'm doing. I call it out. That way it's there. And I always make a tweet about it. So that way I can bring it up later with the proof. A lot of people flip-flop left and right, but it's very rare that I'll call a reversal point in the market. I'll very rarely say bullish or bearish. And on exactly July the 31st, all I did was make this tweet and I said, rip bull market. That's it. 410 to 731, 2025. That's it. Now, I didn't say the market was going to be big, bad, bearish, but we saw the end to the bull side here, and the market has yet to advance past it since the 31st of July, right? We sold off hard enough just in this one day that broke through key territory. Now, one of the ways market's reversing is you have the ability to have high volume pivots. Some of my pivots that were 80% and 90% chance of not breaking, perfect setups, the market just plunged through it on that Friday. This Friday right here, it wasn't even a thing. Bull structure was completely overrun by selling. That's evidence number one. Evidence number two, the stock ratio was less than half. And the evidence number three is that the monthly map showed the outlook was actually bearish. They said rip bull market right here at the end of this day. Not on any of the other red candles, but on this day. We had another continuation sell-off day, and then we came back on that Monday and market rallied like it didn't happen. And when I saw that, I was thinking okay, well, I guess the market forgot and we're okay. But whoever's liquidating might not be done liquidating. And we'll watch and wait. And we broke highs on the NASDAQ and S&P, and we continued to sell again with the same warning sign last week. And then finally we rolled into a new VIX futures contract. And that's where the $1 million big brain high IQ idea came from, is that we're in contango in the new VIX contract. And on this particular day, this big green day right here, we fell right to the midpoint, and right at the midpoint, I decided to put puts to hedge, to say that, well, right here at the end of this day, remember I told you that day I was actually here, and I said at the end of this day, I'm going to buy puts. That's it, for a month out to hedge. That way I could keep buying the dip and longing the market. And in case the market falls under my feet and I have another day where we break all these great bull pivots, I've got money in the bank coming through from the hedge. And I only make the hedge every once in a while. As you guys remember, I only bought calls on this day and that's it. And I only bought puts on this day and it didn't work, but then I buy it on this day and it's working. Only on big pivots do I swing trade options. That's it, just to add a big win or a big hedge to the mix with very little, but other than just set it and forget it. Okay, so now what's going on is, why would I hedge prop accounts? Let me see if you guys can understand why I would hedge prop accounts with some options. Now, the options pay a little bit more in taxes and even futures and stuff, but what's the benefit if you're really good at kind of finding tops and bottoms and you're trading prop accounts and futures and doing well, and I'm only taking long side trades, what's the benefit, do you think, of hedging by having just some puts on occasion when the market's starting to look wobbly? What do you think I'm getting out of this? Why would I do that? Take a guess. What are your thoughts? Yeah, why not? Well, yeah, of course, why not? What's the best reason to do something like that, right? You can still make money and save your accounts. You can still get a high funded balance without much USD risk. Abyss nailed it, right? You can get a high balance without much risk. If you lose, you win. Yeah, so the idea becomes very simple, right? Prop accounts don't cost a lot of money. And the risk is very small in a prop account. And the reward is potentially unlimited in some cases. The reward is big, right? The risk is just the cost of the account. And you can leverage that risk very high into an almost infinite gain, as long as you're just really good at trading. It's not infinite, but near infinite. And a mathematical infinity means there's no upper bound. Now, sometimes there's payout caps and things like that. But in reality, the prop system is no upper bound, because you can actually go to sim funded and then go to live, and live is unbounded. So technically speaking, your $77 in a core account, that can become infinite payout mathematically. Now, the chances are very low, but you can see it's an unbounded reward to risk. The reward to risk ratio in the prop space is actually infinity possible, which is why the risk is not on you. It's on the prop firm. Now, it's very hard to become infinitely, you're never going to actually grab that. But as an engineer, what we talk about is you have to define a problem by bounding it. There's infinite reward potential for the very little risk you put in. So the only loss by longing the market and longing the market, and then blowing up is just the total cost of the prop accounts, which is barely like a couple of grand. It's less than 10 grand. It's not a lot. And the idea is I make, 70K in payouts or whatever last month. And then I took 15,000 of that and bought some puts when the market started looking wobbly. So now what happens is then over the course of the month, I can continue to long the market. As long as I make 15 grand, I paid the puts off with my prop payouts. After taxes, I should be fine. Now I've got the ability to keep longing the market and maybe making money in case it's bullish. And now I've got options in case the market plunges and I blow up all the prop accounts. If I blow up all the prop accounts, it's not like I'm blowing up hundreds of thousands of dollars of actual capital. I'm just blowing up the cost of the prop account. And the options more than make up for it. As a matter of fact, today, the 15K is up almost 30K in profit. So because I'm up or over 30K in profit, I'm up almost 220% down here at these lows. So it's about 200% now in profit, which means as long as the market keeps falling and I keep taking stabs and losing, the options are going to pay out. But I only do this on the edge of the market when I can actually see the market's kind of on the edge. And because this isn't a real futures account, it's only a prop account, I actually have the ability to lever really heavily in both sides. The only way that I lose in both sides is if the market doesn't strike those puts in the money and I keep falling through key support pivots, which is also possible. But the downside risk of losing just both of the trades, remember, if I continue to long and the market kills me and blows up all my prop accounts and I'm down and I still never strike my puts in the money, I actually lose on both sides, which is still relatively small. The small amount on the prop side, 15K on the put side. Now, where I'm trading, that's considered small. A 20K investment total. That's not even a big trade. I've made multiple trades that are many six figures in one trade. So it's a moderately smallish trade. So even if I lose both sides, the downside risk is capped. There's not a lot to it. My real futures account is not at stake. I'm just hedging the prop account. So small risk for infinite reward potential. And then I take some of the prop profits. And when the market looks shaky, I just buy some insurance in case the market dies out. If the market rallies, then I paid for the puts and then some and make some more money, which I've been doing. I've already paid for them and still profited after. So I have free insurance now that the trading paid for itself. If the market collapses, then I get a big payout and minimal risk of blowing up prop accounts, which is no loss at all, cost of the accounts. So the idea of if you can actually nail and pinpoint reversal points in the market and understand that props are allowing you to leverage such a small amount of money into profit, there's not really much downside risk. And the first thing I would think about if I start making money in trading props is how am I going to further invest that money into something worthwhile? I'm never going to make money in props and go like, oh, let me go buy something. Let me go get something cool. It's like, how do I continue to make a trading machine that trades for itself, that can fund itself? And that's kind of what I teach people to do is as you start making money with trading, start being smart with it. So that's it. It's not often that I do that. Now, if you're picking the wrong place and you get it wrong a lot, you can drain a lot of your profits and then lose. And the art form is to try to get it right. And I have really strong signals to try to get it right. Doesn't mean I'm always right. The last time I did insurance, which was like 3 weeks ago, it didn't pay out. So it was like a $10,000 loss, I think. So this is already paid off that loss and the cost of the props and the cost of the options is still all paid off. And now the overall trade is in the green. I've completely paid for the prop accounts and the options with the gains I've made for the month, which is nice. So the idea is that I'm taking a little bit of my. Now, again, I wouldn't always be doing this like at all. I'm not always longing the market with puts underneath me. But whenever the market starts to wobble at a peak or in a valley, I start looking for ways to swing trade. And swing trading with options is the only reason I touch options. I hate day trading options. Horrible. Swing trading is really good because it doesn't let you, it gives you a lot more leniency to make mistakes. You don't have to get exactly the right pivot, the right anything. You're kind of aiming for a point in time and a level where you want to be around. So you're kind of aiming in the future, like throwing a dart into the future at a certain level. And you're gonna take some losses on how it gets there, but still it's a little bit lenient on you don't have to get exactly the right high to short from, the right low to short from. You're only losing theta per day, right? If you get the day wrong or whatever, or the pivot wrong, sorry. But that's it. So Jan has a similar strategy. That's awesome. Yeah, Jan uses 10% of his prop payouts for options, then 50% goes to your live. The other 40% gets reinvested in new accounts. That's beautiful to hear that, man. I'm very proud of you because that's really, in all honesty, the prop system is great if you start getting a hang of it. It gives you the opportunity to diversify, right, your risk and spread it out. And like Jan's being a true risk manager here. Now, options do have downside risk of taxes, meaning that they're not taxed great like futures are. It's short-term capital gains tax, and if you're making over whatever 650,000 whatever year in income, which I am, you're going to be taxed at the maximum level of 37% or whatever on any of your options gains. So Uncle Sam is the big winner of the trade, but I mean, at least I still have something, to protect in both ways, and that way, when something like Friday happens, the market dies out. I took some big reds in the accounts, and then I'm like, oh, well, the options are way up. So I'm cool. And so the other downside risk of that trade is always trying to reverse the market with a hedge. You'll eat up all your profits, and it's really hard to make money when you're always insured. I'm not always insured. Sometimes I'm taking just my long risk on a bull market in the prop accounts and in my real accounts. But on occasion, I'll take that stab. And if I'm wrong, then it just means I made less money for the month, which is exactly what happened on August. I just made some money, spent a little bit of the profits on options, and then kept the rest. So that's it, baby. Yeah, spreading out your risk. And the idea that props have that infinite leverage potential, near infinite, makes it to where the downside risk is very inexpensive. If I was trading like a $500,000 futures account, I wouldn't be hedging with options because it's the downside risk is big. If I were longing the market as it's falling, like in props, I'm longing with I'll just blow up if I get it wrong. I'll just bust. I don't even care. I'll just pay another couple $100 to buy another account. That's it. And my futures account, I would be spending a lot more on options because if it's a $500,000 futures account and I'm trading, 10 or 20 NASDAQ E-minis, I'm losing 20, 50, maybe even 100K on days like that where crash. I don't want to lose that much money in a single bite. So I need to buy a whole lot more options to offset the 100,000 or whatever actual downside risk. The reason 15K is good is because that's more than double of the value of all the prop accounts. So the prop accounts can lever higher because the barrier of entry is lower. In a real futures account, I wouldn't be buying 15K worth of options. I'd be buying 100K worth of options. So then your insurance becomes very expensive, especially if you get the pivot wrong and you're hedging all the time. You're going to make very little. And then you're going to be paying high taxes on your hedge just to lever a lower tax futures account. So it's going to cost you a whole lot more money to do this in a real account. So in the prop space, it's a really good hedge because the leverage is very high. Yeah. How much do I risk per trade and your eval compared to your sim and live? The same. I usually follow a rule of 1 NASDAQ E-mini or 2 S&P E-minis at most. I'll do 2 and 4. On average, about 1 NASDAQ and about 2 ES is my normal trade, like that I will normally do. That's about it. Reading some guys in chat. But right. So if you start, a lot of you guys are like, well, I haven't even made a payout yet in props. So this doesn't apply to you. It doesn't, but the knowledge is there. Think of it like a business, right? If you guys are starting a business, you're starting a restaurant, your first goal is to break even with the restaurant. That way it pays for itself. But you don't just go like, man, I can't wait to break even. I can't wait to make some money at this restaurant so I can start buying Lambos. Your restaurant will never succeed because every time you hit a milestone in a business, you need to have a next path and a next path and a next path. You don't just stop at the finish line because there is no finish line. Does that make sense? Right? So the idea is that when you start making money in a prop account, if you do, your thought should be you're already in another tier of your planning. What is your next plan? And a lot of you haven't thought of your next plan. I have a question. Has anybody here thought about what you do? And I want to know if you guys can type in chat. What would you do if you, with your first $10,000 payout that you made in a prop account? I want to know what you guys are doing with it or what you guys are planning to do with it. What do you think? I'm very curious if you guys have already planned the next step. A Lambo. Well, that's what I would do with it. YOLO and SPX options. I love you guys. A bunch of degens. It's fucking hilarious. Y'all are just funny. So the idea is strippers and blow. I mean, besides the obvious, clearly that's what we're always buying. But the next, like, what would be the next step you're gonna do? Right? I'm gonna see if you guys the non-joke answers are buy more accounts, put it aside, pay off some debt, put into investing. You guys are such degens. I love it. Okay, so the answer is it's a very mixed thing. Buy a rocket scooter lifetime account. There you go. That's the way to do it. Y'all are awesome. Okay. So the idea is Jan said your first 10K in payouts, you put aside 40% for taxes. Don't be stupid. So Jan is in here with the real answer. The first thing, right. And a lot of you guys are going to have to pay extra taxes before you go out to, load up on the good stuff. But right. The first thing you should do is put 40 aside for taxes, correct? And then what are you gonna do with the other 6,000? There's a trick question. Just see if you guys are paying attention. The idea that you like, oh crap, I forgot to do that. Remember, trading is all about planning. It's like running a business and kind of be prepared for stuff. Yeah, besides putting stuff away from taxes, the rest of it, you should figure out a way to make it work for you, right? $10,000 may seem like a lot when it's your first payout, but the average human being is making a salary of 50K to 200K, somewhere in there, right? And 10K is not really money to live on. It's not going to pay your mortgage and buy you cars and whatever. It's just a little bit to get ahead. And so it's not a lot of money in the long scheme of things. So you have to take that money and put it to work somehow. And so the idea is whatever you plan to do, just have a plan. Once you start getting somewhere, don't get somewhere and go, oh, what do I do now? I don't know. Pretend like you're already getting there. Start planning like you're getting there and be ready for it. When you get there, start working towards your next goal. Here's my goal. If I make 10K in prop account, let me just make up a goal. Pretend I've never made a payout. If I were to make 10K in a prop account, I'll have to put 40 aside for taxes, take the other 6 and put it aside to buy more prop accounts. And let me see if I can make another 10K and then another 10K. And if I could see if I can build like a little bit of a bankroll and then, hey, I'm good at props. Okay, well, maybe I have like 30K saved up now. Let me take a stab at a real futures account. Let me take 5K of that and put it in a real futures account. Now I'll take the risk on in a real account. And I probably everything I learned in props, practice in real account. And I still have that 25K working for me in the prop system. If I blow up the props, okay, it's only a couple $1,000. If I blow up the 5K, it's only a couple 5K. I've got a big lump of money still sitting there so I can continue to do my job. And the idea is, as a trader, you got to keep thinking like that. How do you keep getting forward? How do you keep getting bigger? You're never going to stop doing that. Once you make 100K, you're making the same decision. Okay, what do I do? I have 100K now in gains. What should I do? All right, let me just, take the 100K and go buy a boba shop. Now you're making millions of dollars with your trading. What should you do? Well, let me invest in other businesses. Let me, become an angel investor. Let me do, like, you're always trying to think, what do I do when I get to $1 million, to 10 million, to 20 million? What do I do when I get to 10K, to 20K? Think about your steps along the way and start planning for it, right? So in general, wonderful start of the month. Friday read was spot on. Gamut, dude, we were both chatting about it, right? Friday was pretty spot on. Yeah. Yep. Anybody could see how wobbly that market was looking. It was pretty bad. I mean, it's pretty obvious too. I mean, the fact that VIX was hugging that contango midpoint for a week was pretty alarming. When the market was rallying, VIX was still hovering at a high spot and the market just started getting wider and wider. And then last night or on Monday, the market just got really wide, which was crazy. Somebody said, would I be willing to donate 10K to mental health fund? It's your personal checking. To be honest, I'll always invest in your mental health, Mr. Smith. You got it. You got it, bro. So the idea is that think about what you'll do next. What most people will do is probably reinvest that money into prop accounts, and you'll probably blow through all of it again. But as you're doing that, you're gaining education, which I'll tell you in the prop space is one of the best educations you can get. Trust me when I tell you how lucky you guys are. In 2015, when I'm learning futures, finally becoming full-time, but still learning it myself. Before I led up to that point, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands I probably blew up along the way, learning what only cost you guys maybe 10,000 or less. buying $100 prop accounts for a chance to get payouts is not something that existed when I started trading. You want to trade futures, you better put 25G into a trading account so you can at least buy a couple contracts without over leveraging. Back in my days, baby. So the prop space is very awesome to be in. It's a great training environment. So nice. Sir, can I have $10, please? I'll give you 11. So he said, if I can't make money paying your trading, you're just going to steal Porsche headlights. That's a pretty good business, I would say. Yeah. I've been trading since 2010 was the very first active day trade I've ever made in 2010. I don't count anything before that, like my 401k I fiddle around with and stuff before that. But 2010 was like where I got my E-Trade account and put money in and was like, I'm on day trade and I'm in and out in day trading. 2010, yeah. That's 15 years. You hire people to steal catalytic converters? Dang, you guys already have plans. This is But all you guys are like, it's all cars. It's not cars where all the value is. That's funny. Was I a degen when I first started trading? I wasn't really a degen. I just really wasn't that good. I was pretty risk averse, but I just wasn't really that consistent. I'd say I was pretty decent at like, trying to get in like, I got really into like technical analysis when I first started, and then I got into volume profiles and VWAPs, and that's really where I started getting an edge, was just trading on volume pivots, right? And I was pretty decent. I just wasn't super consistent. Our risk management was pretty bad. I didn't have a system of position management, position sizing, all that crap. So I would basically like win a lot and then lose it all quick. And I pretty much think like most people are there. When I started, it would be like, oh, I can win 3 days and then boom, day 4, I lost everything I made. And so my wins were small and more frequent. My losses were big, and it was just, poor application. And it took a long time to get risk management. That's like the harder skill set to learn. Do I brush before sleeping? Yeah, I do. I always brush, dude. You got to brush every night. 100%. Okay, guys. You got to pay capital gains tax if you get a payout. Does blowing up your sim funded mean you get a capital loss return? Okay, so number one, in a sim funded account, you don't pay capital gains taxes on. For the most part, unless you're live, sim funded is classified as income, like 1099. So it's going to be income tax. So there is no capital loss claim on like blowing up your sim funded. It's not considered actual taxable loss event either. Like you're actually, again, I'm not a tax advisor, so I can give you guys tax advice, but I advise you to talk to your tax person to get this information from them. If you're a 1099 or whatever, you're trading with the prop firm and getting prop payouts, pretty much everything that you pay into the system is actually a business expense because you're working for a prop firm technically. So that's how a lot of accountants see it. But again, ask your tax advisor. I'm not a tax, I'm a qualified EBA tax advice. That's what a lot of people will tell you they do. No, what you lose in a prop firm, like in the prop account, is not losing anything. It's not real capital gain. So, or loss, right? So you can't like write off prop losses in the value of losing like the profit and loss, but the expense of the prop account is certainly a business expense to most people. Yeah. Can you join a prop firm through LLC? I don't know all that. Again, I'm not a tax guy. I don't know all. I just kind of know what my tax guy tells me. Can you join a prop firm through an LLC? That I don't know. You have to ask the prop firm. I'm sure you probably could. But you have to ask the prop firm, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't know that. So somebody says, what I'm saying was terrible. How did I fix it? Oh, about losing what I gained in 3 days on the 4th day. Yeah, that's just saying like basically I would do very well, and then I'd take a loss, and I didn't really know how to lose well. I think when I started off, I had ego problems. It was really hard for me to admit I was wrong and then take a loss and just wipe it quick and walk away. Like now I can just easily take a loss and won't be phased. Remember Friday, I was down like over like 12 or 13K, I think, on Friday, and I wasn't even phased. I wasn't even beat up. It's like it didn't even happen. I didn't even care. that, it takes years to harden yourself to that. And I think when I first started, how would I fix it was just years of taking a beating. I started learning the limits of like what I could tolerate in the market. And I started really working on trading the right amount so that the beating didn't hurt as much. And then I started like trying to figure out a system on how to trade the right amount. The position size is like the most important thing that you do when you're trading. So when I started like managing my active, I didn't have a strategy. I was like, oh, I've got 20K in a stock account. Let me buy some stock with them. Well, how much? Oh, we'll just like put half into it. Let's see where it goes. There's no real math to that. I just kind of like thumbed it. And that was really bad because there's no strategy to that. And like 15 years later, I go, okay, well, I want to invest in something. Okay, let me check it. How's the volatility? Oh, it's really high. So I can take a lot more drawdown than normal. Let me put a fraction of what I normally do. That way I can add to the dip in case the volatility gets lower, gets the market lower. I can get a good cost basis. So the mentality is completely different 15 years later. And managing my risk and position was to basically originally was just, I need to trade smaller because I can't, it makes me sick to my stomach to lose like 10K in a single trade of actual dollars. Like, oh God, this hurts. How do I stop it from hurting? So let me stop, let me start playing with gloves on and start trading smaller. So naturally started trading smaller to like limit how much it hurt. I wasn't making as much on the days I would win, but I wasn't hurting as much on the days I was down. I realized my performance overall started to increase because I wasn't beat up every other day. Like the loss was like, okay, I mean, I lost $1,000, but hey, at least it wasn't 10. And then the fact that the losses didn't hurt as much, I became stronger overall as a fighter, as a trader. You're able to take punches much better, and then slowly step into bigger risk, and then it doesn't hurt anymore. Like now a 10K loss is a daily thing. A 10K win is a daily thing. That's a normal daily range. It doesn't even feel anything anymore. And I remember the time when it did, 10K would make me sick to my stomach. And the idea is I had to really lower that risk very, very low and then work my way to that. I realized the losses I was taking year one were things I weren't even comfortable taking until like year 10. Let that seep in for a little bit. I look back and I was like, man, I can't believe I take losses that big. That's a normal day now where I am now. I can't imagine young Matt with that being the I look back and I go, dude, that guy was like taking a lot of risks. That's so crazy. Right. So the idea is like where I am now, that's a comfortable level because I'm so used to it. But it's like I walked into the ring with Mike Tyson, got punched so hard in the stomach, I spit my own teeth out. And then like I couldn't take the punch. And then it took me 10 years of training to be able to go in there and he punched me in the stomach and I'm able to walk away. I probably would not with Tyson. Nobody can walk away from that. But like I'm saying is like I took a year, like a decade worth of punches to where my abs are harder and I can survive that kind of punch now. I can't believe I was walking into the ring with the beast on day one. And that's kind of how I like let that, let that whole thing sink in. There you go. Y'all got to pay your dues, but over time you just learn to do it. So like I said, I didn't like taking big punches. So I started trading like much, much, much smaller. And I'm like, okay, now I can manage it. Now the emotions are in check. And the smaller trades you do, the emotions are definitely in check. Makes trading a lot easier when you're not losing your mental state, right? Losing money is part of the game, but like your mental state needs to stay in check. And for me, I would flip out whenever I'll tell you my first big trading loss. I love to tell the story. I've got like 10 more minutes. Let me tell you the story. My first 10K loss was like a test of my insanity limit, right? I remember exactly I was trading Citibank stock. This is the first thing I ever traded was day traded was stock, bank stocks. And I was because banks were getting bailed out by the Fed back in the 08 crash. And so I was like, okay, bank stocks, they're getting bailed out. That should probably go up. That's a smart decision because ultimately they went up. But like, as a day trading since I still didn't know what I was doing. And I remember the first time I got into a trade, like the market moved really quick. I remember I got in, then it sold. And then I was like, oh crap, I'm losing. Let me throw some more. Then it sold. And I go, okay, let me throw some more. It sold some more. I threw some more in. And I kept adding to the loss. And the loss was like trading lower and then it fell. And then it was hanging there for an hour and then it fell and then it fell. It like never gave me like a breather. When markets are falling like here, there's at least a breather where you're like, okay, phew, the loss isn't so bad. But this was a day where the market literally was just doing like, it just fell and then just hovered and then it fell and then it hovered. And then every hour or two, it was just like a bigger punch in the stomach. And I remember sitting there like not wanting to stare at the screen. I remember being like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, just like, please turn around. I can't take it. And I'd look at it, I'm like, I don't want to look at it. I'm like sitting there like just like staring at it, freaking out, and just like, maybe it'll turn around. Maybe like I'm like praying and stuff. And I remember like trying to stay busy. I'm like, okay, let me do some chores. I can't sit and stare at this anymore. I went and did all my laundry, took everything out. I'm sitting on the ground in the back of my office at the time, not this one, my old office when I was a kid. And I was like folding my towels. I mean, I was like folding them perfectly, like lining it up perfectly. Like I was taking my time and making sure everything lined up, folding those things to perfection and stacking them up perfectly, and then lining up and make sure it worked. I'm literally sitting there like folding towels, like looking over the towels like this. Like there's like a stack of towels, and I'm like peeking over like it's a freaking fortress, and I'm like staring at the chart. I'm like, and I'm hiding behind the towels again. I'm just sitting there, and it's literally a stack of towels, like 3 feet off the floor. And then as soon as I finished all the towels and I had no more towels to fold, I started unfolding the towels and then refolding them because I didn't like the way they were folded. So I would like, no, and I knocked them all over and then grab another towel and start doing it again and folding it the other way. And I'm like, I like this better. And then I'm starting to like Google like what's the best way to fold a towel. And I literally just went insane folding towels as I didn't want to stare at the market. I wanted to do anything else. And I literally sat there for like hours just folding towels. And when the day ended, I mean, it was even the worst. It was like one of those days where the market just falls and falls and then falls and then falls, and you don't get a breather. And then the last 2 minutes of the day, it falls. And then your heart is absolutely broken. And then all you have is a pile full of unfolded towels and the last of your sanity vaporized, right? So like goofy shit happens whenever you're in that boat. And that's the first reality check I ever had in the market, where it was like, okay, this can happen. It was like really big at the time, you know, I didn't have a lot of money as a kid. You know, I had some, but I mean, it was big enough to be like, oh my God, this is, and I was in a bad mood for a week. I mean, it was just like misery on top of misery. So, you know, mentally unstable for a hot minute, slightly going crazy, Matt. Yeah. So like the point becomes in that mode, you never really know what you're made of until you get your first relative to you loss or something that takes you. The problem was it wasn't even the amount of money. It was that it completely got me off guard and I never got a chance to get it back. And the fact that I was like just waiting, okay, maybe it'll bounce, and then it fell. It's like, okay, maybe it'll bounce, and then it falls, and you're like, okay, maybe it'll bounce, and it falls. You're like, maybe it'll bounce. It falls. You're like, what's gonna happen? And you just, every single time it falls further, you just slowly start to unravel a little bit. And it was like my first reality check that the stock market is an absolute mental game of mastery. You only do well if you can survive that thing that makes you, and you won't know what it is until it happens. That's the crazy part. I've been training people for years, and the one thing I do know is you don't know what you're going to be doing, whether it's folding towels or doing backflips off your roof in the swimming pool, or I don't know, you know, streaking through the courtyard or something crazy. You go crazy and you do something crazy. Who knows? You don't know what your limits are because everyone is so different about how they view money and how they view risk and how they tolerate loss. Everyone grieves. Loss is grief. You know, the Kubler-Ross stages of grief. Everyone deals with grief differently. How to deal with the loss. You know, acceptance and denial and all that stuff. All the stages of that are things you deal with when you lose money in trading. And everyone deals with grief differently. And so over time, my odds were like, okay, like I can't go through that again. I can't risk that much money. I feel like I went crazy. You know what I mean? So my folding towel story and like peeking over the towels, like, oh, is it still losing? Oh God. And I'm like hiding behind it. Like it's going to somehow keep me safe or like shield me from it. It's, you know, it's kind of a cute story, right? But it's also a nod of how quickly you can mentally unravel and just, I'm being like super OCD about towels. I mean, you can mentally unravel and decide to go to the bank and take a second mortgage of your house, double down on a bad bet, and then do the dumbest thing ever and not think about it. And that's kind of where it was, you know, I started. Like the mental game was the hardest kind of thing to learn. And you are forged to losing. That's the part about trading is you never know how to handle it until you're just thrown into it. you never really dealt with like, the first death in your family or something, you don't know what you're going to feel when it happens. And it's almost like a death in the family. You're going through the same kind of like periods of grief and stuff. But yeah. But anywho, I'm definitely probably could do much as far as trading goes today. We are still in that catalyst active state. See how the market's just kind of all over the place. It's not necessarily predictable. It went way up, went way down, went way over, and we're exactly where we started. I don't know if you add this up in all my prop accounts, they're all doing really well today. I think what is this? I haven't really added this up. This is 10. I did this morning. Let me double check. 10, 11 to this is 12. And then this is 13, 14, 15, 16, 5, 17, 2. Yeah, so almost like 20K on the props today, which is good. It's a pretty decent day. What do I think if I had a day today where I lost 35K, for example, would it hurt the same? Is that amount outside my tolerance zone? I don't trade any more than around the 10 to 20K range. Even in prop accounts, it's actually roughly similar to what I do in my real account. I don't ever trade to lose 30 to 50K in a single day. I never want to risk that. Even where I am in life, day trading doesn't, if you can make a consistent $1,000 a day, I mean, hell, that's $240,000 a year trading, 1,000 times 20 times 12. I mean, shit, that's a salary. $1,000 a day is a huge amount of money. If you're making $5,000 a day, you're a millionaire. You don't need to be making $35,000 and $50,000 a day as a day trader. It's an absolute myth to think that traders are putting that much risk on the table. You wouldn't risk to the degree of wanting to lose 30 to 50K. You're better off investing in a business and letting that money grow money for you in a safe way. The easiest way to make money when you're a millionaire is to make 5 or 10% on your $1 million every year, not to risk losing 3 to 5% a day, because 30,000 is 3% on $1 million. Or 3%, sorry, 35,000. Yes, it's 3% on $1 million in a single day. You don't lose 3% of your account in a day or your total wealth. When you start getting wealth, you start investing in things rather than trying to figure out ways to scale day trading. That's too risky at the millionaire level. Making the 10,000, 20,000 a day is my comfort limit of making play money as a trader. Make a couple $1,000,000 a year, you'd be very happy as a trader, right? But then like 5 years into the game, losing $10 million because you did stupid high risk betting, and then you're now broke. It's not smart risk management as a trader. Somebody said millionaires are defined as assets owned, not income. Yeah, so like investing and stuff, right? So the whole idea is that, when you start making it pretty big as a trader, you're going to limit yourself as far as what you're going to limit yourself to. You're not going to want to be risking 30, 50K a day. You know what I'm saying? At that level, you're taking too much risk in trading. You can make more money safely, or you can make money safer because you don't need money. You don't need that much risk on the table. You don't need to be making that much money in trading. You're going to make a significant amount, but you're not going to want to be in a place where you're losing 50K a day. Way too much risk. If you're at a place where you can lose 50K a day, you want you to go out there and open some, rapid care hospital clinics or something and start turning your millions into tens of millions or 20s of millions, like a buddy of mine does. And my buddy of mine is worth like $300 million by opening businesses with his money, scaling the first one into a second one, the second one into a third one into a franchise. And now they franchise them out. Like, wealth should go wealth, right? Wealth should never be risked all in one basket of day trading for sure. For beginners, what's your advice of risk per trade in 50K starter accounts? I can't give you investment advice on that, Miles. I wish I could, but there's a rule of thumb that I teach people as far as the most I ever risk in a trade is this rule of thumb. I use this equation for myself. I take the net look at the account, whatever your account size is, and I divide it by the actual margin requirement of a futures contract on the CME website. They give you a maintenance requirement, and I multiply the maintenance times 1.1, and I put that right here, and it gives me the actual position size maximum I trade in any account. It leverages my accounts where I'm not losing more than 12% typically on the worst possible days. An example would be on a 50K account. I think this turns out to be maybe 20K on NASDAQ, puts me roughly at 2.5 contracts total. And so on normal 40-point moves on NASDAQ, if I round that down to 2, I'm only losing $1,600 on that, well, if I round on to, let's say a 40K account, on a 40K account, right? 2 contracts on 40 is only $1,600 on NASDAQ. That's very acceptable for a 40K account. I keep my risk very small. So that's the equation I use to scale how big of a futures contract I'll trade. Yeah. And again, I can't give you guys investment advice for like particularly on your trading, unfortunately, because I can't answer those questions for you. But that's what I do for me. And on that note, I got to go. We got Pickle back today from doggy school. So today on the stream later, I might bring Pickle up for you guys to say hey to him. And I'm going to get out of here and I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you, everybody at MyFunded TV. Of course, my name is Matt. I do live stream and I will be live streaming this afternoon. You guys are welcome to come join me and hang out. We're doing giveaway bonanza today. Tons of giveaways and stuff. And you guys can come on over and say hey to Pickle because he will be back. Here's the link to my stuff. And thank you, everybody in the back end for running the show. We really love you guys for being here on MyFunded TV. And almost 50K subs. Excited to see it happen. So I'm out of here and we'll see y'all tomorrow, guys.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.